Hello, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and just give it a second. There we go. All right. Give everyone a moment to come in. All right, you guys ready? Live 2 days in a row. Hello, everyone. Oh, I'm gonna have to shut those. Hold on 1 second. All right, cool. All right, hi everybody. Why does it look like foggy? I think I need to clean my lens. I think I need to clean my lens. Sorry guys, I just need to. All right, much better. Perfect, I can already tell. That foggy glare is gone. All right, let's go ahead. There we go. All righty. Okay. Hello, my loves. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Okay. Where is the I just saw a group of ravens gathering in front of me. This never happened before. Why surgery? After this watching them. Oh, I love that. Yeah, they were definitely congregating for you, Lola, for sure. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I'm so glad that everybody is here to hang out today. Yes, today's message is going to be very exciting. So let's kind of get into that. Let's get right into it, huh? We're already 4 minutes in. Where is my... Here it is. Where is my magic wand? My pretty. All right, there's my pretty. Found my pretty. Actually, I'm gonna need these, I think. Hoo-wee. Yeah, so message, energy that I'm getting today. You know what's funny is I always feel this like shift in energy when the weekend hits. And I know that's like, duh, because it's the weekend, right? It's with the masculine though. It's like the masculines, like, it's like it's easy for them to like kind of, easier, I should say. It's easier when it's like the weekdays, like during the week, you know, when it's just like hustle and grind and, you know, wash, rinse, repeat for life. But then when the weekend comes and like a lot of people are off work on the weekends, you know, so it's more of a reflective time where they have time to like have time, you know? So I always feel this like energy, like not always, but a lot of times around the weekends. And it's the weekends a lot of the times where it's, you know, a Friday night or a Friday or Saturday or Sunday, a lot of times when people will receive communication from someone because it's the weekend and, you know, they're relaxing, they're not stressed out from work or the busyness of the week, you know, and there's this energy of, you know what, I'm just gonna do it, right? Maybe they've had a couple drinks and they're feeling more brave, you know, in that regard to do something, but there's a shift around the energy, and I feel it very strongly with this particular weekend, you know, and it will get closer, you know, and stronger the way that things are going, you know, and like getting closer to Lionsgate and stuff. But yeah, there's this like uncontrollable urge energy is what I get. Uncontrollable urge to make things right. To set a record straight. It's like there's like an energy here of, you know, it's really bothering them for them to feel or know that you could, you know, view them. It's like they don't want you to have this like, you know, false opinion of them, you know, like they don't want you to view them in a certain way. And for some of them out there, they feel that, you know, that you might, or that they've given you reasons to, even if you don't, you know, view them in that way, which most of you guys don't. Most of you guys, you understand these journeys, you understand what this kind of stuff is all about, you know, and it's just the masculine that doesn't, you know, they don't know, you know, so it trips them up a lot, you know. And what else, Spirit? What else? Let's get a card. Head in the clouds. I want to clear the air. Isn't that what I said? They want to like clear the air with you. They want to look at that. It's even a man. It's like a masculine energy, you know, man energy. But, you know, masculine's an energy, so it's not gender specific, but this right here is where they are at, where they've been. So their head in the clouds, you know, that's again a lot of confusion and just not seeing clearly and all that, you know. But they realize that their head has been in the clouds, you know. They stuck their head in the sand when it came time to feel things and, you know, all that, right? So it's like this. And look at even on this picture, if you can see, there's a woman's face in the clouds. You see her? You see the what's it called? I can't think of what it's called right now. I want to say premonition, but that's not the right word. It's whatever. You guys get what I'm saying though. There she is, you know, so he's got his head in the clouds and he's looking out and he's like thinking about her though, you know. The clouds represent confusion, you know, illusion, just stuff like that. You can't see things clearly, you know. It's that foggy, unclear, you know, misunderstandings type energy. This is what they want to say. All right, so we'll get into it. And now I'm hearing that I haven't had this song come through for a while. For months and months. probably about 6-7 months. But it's John Mayer. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say, right? So, all right. Happiness hater and talking shit. Whew. Okay, this is the karmic attachments. If there's karmic attachment, you know, karmic attachments. This is that. They've had their head in the clouds, okay? But this is a lot of the energy that's been just around them. So like, let's say they have a friend. Let's say they have a friend who they open up to and they talk to about, you know, this connection, this dynamic, right? This friend could be very karmic, okay? So you have to keep in mind that the masculines, for the great majority of them, they are surrounded by karmic people because they're just learning boundaries and self-love and, like, you know, all this. So, you know, the people around them, even if it's like people that really genuinely think that they have the masculine's best interest at heart, they really don't, because they're coming from a place of ego and dense energy and low vibrational opinion. And you know what I mean? So it's really difficult for right now, the masculines, I feel, for them to discern. You know, we have gotten really great with our intuition. We've gotten much stronger with our discernment, with what we feel, and, you know, really connecting to, well, this is what the sign says, but I'm not going to go off of what the sign says. I'm going to go off of what I feel inside, right? So that's how we've been navigating life as of late, Divine Feminine, right? We've been navigating life through the heart space, through intuition, not through the ego and not through the brain, okay? So the masculines are learning not to do that. That's this, you know? So they don't, it's like this, like, let's say like they talk to someone kind of about you, right? And this person goes, oh, you know what? This person could even be a happiness hater. You know what I mean? There are people like that around the masculines too, that, you know, it's misery loves company. So let's say the masculine goes to them and the masculine says, you know, oh gosh, you know, I'm just really thinking of leaving the karmic, you know, I just can't take it anymore. I'm unhappy, you know, and, you know, I just need to talk to someone about it, you know, so I'm glad that I could talk to you about it. And then this person who might also be in a karmic situation, okay, let's just be real here. Even if they're not, they themselves karmic energy in that way. Not everyone's going to be karmic around the person. I'm not saying that, but who I'm picking up on and the energies that they're dealing with right now and connecting to are, okay? And goes, because misery loves company, right? And again, giving advice from a low vibe, dense, you know, place of existing and living, right? They go, that's what marriage is. That's what love is. And who are you to think that, you know, you're too good for it, or that you know, should leave it behind because it's difficult? That's what it is. That's what it is. It's work. It's hard work. It takes a lot of effort. You're meant to hate each other. If you don't hate your spouse, it ain't real love. You know? That's how society thinks. A lot of people think that. Oh, that's normal. Right? So that's the kind of advice that they're giving, and the masculines are in a place now where they're going, they're straddling realms. They're going, this does not seem right to me, right? And even the stuff that they're receiving from people doesn't seem right. Seems off. Do I really want to listen to this person's advice? This person is miserable. This person has a dead-end job. They take breadcrumbs from their spouse. They live in a loveless marriage, you know, like they're very negative. All they do is talk and gossip and complain. You know, do I really want to take advice from this person? This is someone that's been my bro. This is someone that's been my dog. This is someone that's been my ride or die. This is someone who's my family. You know what I mean? But I feel different. I feel different. the old me would be like, yeah, that makes sense. You're right. It does take work, you know, but there's something not right with it. It doesn't sit with me. And I'm watching my divine feminine from across the internet, from across the web. And they're showing me something that says entirely different compared to what you say and live and what we've been saying and living. My divine feminine says, this is how love is supposed to be. This is what it feels like, you know, and I believe it because I felt it, because I know it. And I've been trying to avoid it. Trust me, I have. But I can't. And it feels different to me. So now they're in this place of seeing the people around them that really don't have their best interest at heart. They're seeing that the karmic is karmic. You know, they're seeing that family members are, you know, and this is a time where they're really trying to break away. They're trying to, do you know what I mean? And you are the one person that they could confide in. You are the one person that they know would resonate with all of this and that could, you know, but they can't come to you with all of this, you know? So again, it's, you know, them figuring things out and all that. But there's this uncontrollable urge of getting out of the clouds. You know what I mean? This is the, I want to live in paradise. I want sunshine in my life. I'm tired of the overcastness. I'm tired of the doom and gloom every single day. This is not right. I'm sorry. You can say what y'all want to say, that this is how life is supposed to be and it's normal, but it's not. I can feel it and I know it. And I know there's a better path and a better way. All right, so what else, Spirit? So karmic energies, there's a lot of arguments happening around the masculine's home life and their walls and their 3D environment. You know, again, it just keeps coming up. There's a lot of just mayhem. Look at, see, I'm telling you, look at this, dodging bullets. Look at this. Mayhem. This is that. This is them Matrix style. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Like this, you know, like dodging everything they can coming from like karmic, you know, angles or whatever. Blocking negativity, escaping crazy people. Escaping crazy people. Dodging bullets. This is what they're doing. This is what they got going on their side right now, okay? We're getting the inside scoop. Protected by haters. For those of you guys that do have a divine masculine counterpart that is in a karmic third party, the masculines are in a battle because they are trying to break free and they have karmic partners that they know that when they know that the masculine is in love with you, or that the masculine, they know about you, and they know that the masculine wants to break free, and that the masculine, their heart is with you. So this person has been doing everything they can. They're a happiness hater. They've been doing everything they can to hold on to the divine masculine, to manipulate the situation, to drag it out, prolong it. They know that there's this inevitable ending. Okay, and it's becoming painfully clear more and more and more as each day and hour passes. Okay, what needs to be done and what the situation is, and you know, all the things. Nothing changes, okay, because it's not going to ever. So anyway, so there is that. There's this bit of like them holding very tightly on. Okay. You know, for some of them, just depending on where the masculine is at, for some of them, the masculine, you know, the manipulation tactics will still work. Okay, for some of you guys, the masculine is still asleep enough, just enough to still be manipulated and controlled in that regard by a very distorted karmic energy. But a lot of the masculines, they cannot be manipulated any longer. Okay, just like us, awakening from the system, we cannot be manipulated any longer. Same thing. Same thing, just different circumstance. Same thing. Just like when we awoken from our karmic sleep and we said no more to narcissism and to selfish people that just leached off our energy field and our light, right? We said no more. Okay. Look at this. I look down and Romance Angels is sitting here like on top of these cards that I've pulled face up. Let go of control issues. There it is. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. You know what? It feels like the divine masculines are going, enough is enough. It feels like that's what they were trying to hope for and manifest, was a organic separation between them and the karmic, right? They thought that maybe things will get bad enough or something would happen where maybe the karmic would just end it, walk away. I feel like they've been doing a lot of self-sabotaging. They've been doing a lot of sabotaging around this, where they've been creating arguments and, you know, just things, you know, if whatever it is. If you were on the live yesterday, I shared my recipe for it's a detox, like a detox juice. It's really good. But cheers, bottoms up. It's the pineapple, cucumber, ginger with pineapple tea in it, made from the pineapple skins. Really good. And good for you. Good for bloating and weight loss and all kinds of stuff. Yes, girl, wrote it down. Tara. Let's go ahead and just get a card, please, for this. This is the Intuit Oracle, Intuit Tarot deck. They have like several different cards. King of Swords. This is good though. It's good for like, especially like if you're like a beginner or like learning the tarot, you know, it has the like upright and like the reversed meaning. Okay, so the King of Swords, it came up upright. So air signs, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and it's mind over matter. Legal matters, integrity, eloquent, rational, regimented, structured, intelligent, detached. The King of Swords is the opposite of head in the clouds. When they're like in their opposite energy or whatever, it's lack of integrity. They're very controlling. They're also very cold, but just addicted to power, like that kind of stuff, right? All right. So, and then bottom of the deck here is the Ace of Cups, but it's showing up with a reversed energy. It's self-love, time for reflection, holding back, repressed, tuning into your intuition, taking care of yourself. So it's not so much about the romantic success and new beginning in love. It's more so about reflection and self-love. And then look at this with the King of Swords energy. Thinking small, it's the Three of Wands, but it's not upright. Again, and then the Three of Swords. Lack of foresight. So they've been thinking small, you know? There's been a lot of self-limiting stuff here, but this is what they're breaking free of. They're restructuring. They are. They want to rebuild. They want to build from the ground up. That's what they didn't want to do. That's for a lot of them. That was a big, you know, just the thought of going through a breakup and a separation and separating assets and all the stuff, right? That's entwined with a lot of what people are dealing with, right? Just cheaper to keep her, Easier to be here, right? Just da-da-da-da-da, right? Whatever. Never mind the fact that I'm miserable in my life, okay? It's not that bad all the time. You know, we do have good moments, you know. That's the kind of stuff they've been, you know, and it's just not, you know, or my life, you know, isn't, you know, there was still room for excuses, you know what I mean? And talking yourself in and out of things. But with this King of Swords, it's like justice time, you know, and it's like I can't go back to sleep. I'm seeing things for what they really are, the truth. Tuning into your intuition and taking care of yourself. So that's what the King of Swords is doing right here. They're dodging bullets. They are getting their head out of the clouds, making big decisions. This right here says the Three of Wands, like in a reverse position, says, and this is Aries energy, it says restrictions, returning home, stalled, postponed, regression, lack of progress, inhibited. That's where they've been, thinking small. It has contained a lack of progress in their life. It has inhibited them. Being in these karmic loops, cycles, and connections have inhibited the growth and expansion, finances, abundance of the divine masculine. And that's what they are recognizing. And that's what all of this time for reflection talk is. And they're going, yeah, I see it. I see it. My head is no longer in the clouds. I see it. Dodging bullets. I need to get the heck out of Dodge. I need to get the heck out of Dodge. Okay, and then the Three of Swords, overcoming sorrow. So the Three of Swords upright, grief, disillusionment, sorrow, tears, depression, a loss, separation, heartbreak, misunderstandings, emotional pain. But in a reversed energy, it's about recovery, overcoming the sorrow, not receiving the sorrow or being in the sorrow, okay? Reconciliation, letting go, healing, release, forgiveness, feeling optimistic and hopeful. It's not a full opposite energy with the reversals. It's a almost reversed, upright, but diluted energy with the reversal kind of thing, okay? So if you're learning tarot, that's one thing to remember, because I don't read reversals. You guys know that. But a lot of readers do, because they don't read the energy, they read the cards, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, because that's what the cards are there for, to read, right? But the difference is like, for me, I can feel when the energy is upright or reversed or sideways or feeling stuck, or you know what I mean? But doing card reversals is a good way of doing that while you exercise your gifts and all that, because it tells you kind of the reverse energy if it is there, right? So anyways, so yeah, Three of Swords, holy shit, and then the Star card. But again, it's this, you know, test of faith, lack of inspiration, faith, hopeless, negativity, and boredom. That's where they've been. Where they're at right now is the Star upright, which is wish granted. Okay, so they are in this mode of fulfilling the wishes that they desire, meaning I have the ability to take control of the situation of my life if I want it to. On the Three of Wands right here, it is Aries energy, okay? So interesting enough, it's a minor arcana, but apparently it's ruled by Aries is the zodiac for this card. The Kings, Aces, Court cards, and major, the Aces and the Court cards. Those are the ones that are like any of the, you know, zodiacs kind of thing. But even those are ruled, like the King of Pentacles, he's ruled by Taurus, you know. So I guess it just depends on the deck and stuff. But anyways. So the Star card is faith, spirituality, contentment, inspiration, purpose, renewal, healing, calm, hope. Okay. That's where they're at. And then the Fool. All right. So let me go ahead and switch. I'm going to get a couple more of these What's the Tea. If you guys are interested in getting this deck. I love this deck. I call this the Hood Tea. They're extra triggered right now. See, and that again with the title today, that was the message that came through. The energy that I felt was something is going on. And this, again, it's not going to be for everybody. It's not. It's collective, right? But For a lot of the energies here and who's going to tune in, it is. It's something's going down. Something's going on. You know, something is shifting where there's a lot of realizations about self. And look at the King of Swords right here. He's looking back. He's looking back. Not forward, back. Although I'm pretty sure he's looking back because he's looking forward. You see what I mean? He's looking back because he's looking forward. He's looking back to his past, to you. He's reflecting. He's going back in time. He's, you know, going back to those past timelines of happiness, of nostalgia, of hope, of wish fulfillment. You see, when you guys met, if this is like, especially, right, these divine unions, right? When you guys meet, it's like eclipse. It's like a clip, especially for twin flames. Like if it's, you know, when you guys meet in the 3D, you'll feel it too, where it's this glimpse into your highest timelines together. It's getting a glimpse into your future. So you are feeling what it's going to be like to come together in union. That's like what it feels like in your highest timelines, and then some. You know, we know that that's going to be amplified and even more because there's been growth and healing and all this. But essentially, what you are feeling together in that moment in the 3D, that's literally what you're feeling. That's what it will feel like and be like in your highest timelines together once you unite in the physical after separation. Does that make sense? So, you know, like, if you look back on like what it is that you guys experienced and felt while you were in that like short honeymoon phase before the 3D separation phase began, that's what they're looking back on. That's what they're feeling. And you were there too, so you know what that feels like. Like, you guys both, right? And you guys are both feeling this. It's coming up a lot, you know? The past energy and all that. So, anyways, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm like, I don't even know what else to say to this. Yeah, man. It's pretty fucked up over there. Would it want to be in this house right now? No, I would not. No, sorry, Bob. I'm hearing Mrs. Doubtfire. It was a drive-by fruiting. You guys remember that part? It was a drive-by fruiting. I saw the whole thing. When they were at the pool. You know what's funny about me joking about that right now, the Mrs. Doubtfire thing, is what happened in that scene was he was jealous. He was jealous of Pierce Brosnan and that, you know, he was dating his wife, you know? And he was jealous, but he was, you know, dressed as Mrs. Doubtfire, right? So it's just funny that he like threw the fruit at Pierce Brosnan, right? And then he blames it on like, oh, I saw the whole thing. It was a drive-by fruiting, you know? He really had it out for him. So anyways, but it's funny because that jealousy, that competitive, jealous nature of, hey, that's my woman, you know, and I fludged up with her and she's incredible and she is amazing Empress energy, right? Robin Williams' wife in the movie. She's incredible. She's Empress energy. She's driven. She's, you know, a bigwig in career. She's a mama. You know, she's got all the archetypal energies, right? And she calls into her exactly that which she is, right? A Pierce Brosnan, right? Well, that's what she was desiring, you know, because she was telling the universe what she didn't want. And at the same time, she was telling the universe what she did want. She didn't want a jobless, lazy husband. Remember, that's how he was in the movie. He was irresponsible. He had no punctuation in life. I mean, he was not punctual in life. You know, there was just a lot. So she was like, I'm done. Like, I can't, you know, I deserve so much more and better, right? And through her turning her back and walking away and choosing self and self-love, she called in someone who was a match to her frequency, even though it ended up not being the person that she wanted to be with and loved, you know, because she still had love for her husband. But anyways, what it did was it caused a separation. And that separation phase between the two of them created healing. It wasn't we're wrong together or anything, right? It was the fact that they were meant to be together, but they needed to have that physical distance so that they both could recognize self-love. Through that separation, Robin Williams, he did find self-love. Through creating Mrs. Doubtfire, he was tapping into his passions and his artistry. You know, he was connecting more with his children. He was loving more with himself and life. You know, he was happier, right? He did that through love, but first had to come the death, the end, before the rebirth could happen. And he even had to go so far as to see her with someone else, right? And that was just like icing on, I mean, he was already like wanting her back and doing all these things because he loved her, but that was like icing on the cake. It was like, no. And that's what I'm getting, the jealousy part of it. And everything else that transpired during the movie, perfect example. It's like, see, I was joking and Mrs. Doubtfire came through and I'm joking, but the storyline and everything, it really fits. It's like dead on, right? So, you know, and their lives changed after that and all the things, right? Or whatever. So, but they didn't end up together in the end, right? They decided that, or didn't she end up with Pierce? I thought that maybe she did. I don't know. I don't remember it. But I remember she did have a lot of love for him. And then he started the series, and then Mrs. Doubtfire series became like a regular on TV. But I don't remember the end of the movie. I don't think they end up together. I think they just decided to be like good friends and stuff. I don't know. I can't remember. Anyways, but the point of it is that storyline is like very similar to the energy and what has transpired between a lot of you guys in that regard. You know what I mean? So anyways, okay, so let's go ahead and see what else comes out real fast. Where we at? 37 minutes? Yeah, I don't think they end up together either. I think that I think what happens is just at the end, through him learning self-love and the journey and all that, it's, you know, she recognizes him as responsible and grown, and, you know, he's different, he's leveled out, like, you know, all that. So they end up being able to be a happy. Yeah, I think that she does end up with Pierce, actually, now that I think about it. Family issues, there it is, bottom of the deck. Look, you can't make it up. Look, so this is what's going on with them right now, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to switch over to some channeled messages. I'm going to do some channeling because I got a lot of positive feedback the other day from the channeled love letter message that I did. So I think that I'm going to do the last like 10 minutes of this reading, just pure love letter channeling today. What do they want to say to you, you know? There's a lot of this family issues. The family is the fourth house. It's in the home. And that's what I said earlier. I said this is directly like the house, the home, their 3D environment. You know, they're ready for this renewal, you know, and the title of the message was all about a conversation. It's you guys both being able to say what you need to say to each other, what you've wanted to say to each other, what, you know what I mean? But there's this moment where something happens, okay? For some of you guys, it's coming in the form of the masculine reaching out and saying to you, hey, you know, I am thinking a lot about my life right now, and you're something that just doesn't go away for me, but I know that I need to figure a lot out in my life, and I'm thinking of leaving my wife. husband, whoever. I feel that's what I need to do to be happy in life. I feel like that's what I need to do for myself, to grow, to learn more about myself, to be happy, because I'm not happy where I'm at. And I just miss talking to you. I miss you as a friend. And I'm really hoping that if I take care of things on my end, or I let the things go that I need to let go of that are holding me back in life, and from you possibly, right? That you're open to friendship, that you're open to starting anew, a clean slate together. And I'm willing to be friends. I'm hoping for anything here. Okay, so for some of you guys, it's like that. And for some of you guys, it's, I'm single. I ended something, or I'm, you know, I just moved out, or I just did it, or whatever, right? So I think for a lot of people, though, I really do. I think for a lot of people, it's I'm about to do this, and I just wanted to say hello. I wanted to see how you were doing. I wanted to just kind of just catch up for a moment, you know, let you know kind of how I felt, where I'm at, and to see if, you know, you're still open to a friendship or more, or whatever, you know, because I love you. Literally, look, I want you back. See? So there's a lot of family issues, because it's not like because you're like the core of the issues, but you're a lot of the issues for a lot of you guys. You are, and it's not like you're an issue, like where you're the issue. It's okay. It's an issue because, like I said earlier, like, you know, karmic energies, people who are in their karmic, you know, loopholes, and people who are still sitting in like lower vibrations and stuff, right? We've all been karmic, right? We didn't pop out completely, third eye blasted open, like oh, hello there, you know, to the doctor that just delivered you, you know. We had to go through all of our stuff to become enlightened, you know, to reawaken, right, to our truth and all that, right? So anyways, I mean, we've been very intuitive is my point. I've been highly intuitive and very, you know, I've seen things my whole life and connected to things my whole life, but until my awakening, everything didn't come through like really heavily, right? So anyways, why am I even saying that? Now I remember why I'm saying that. Oh, because the karmic energies are very intuitive is my point, okay? And for a lot of them, this break between them and the masculine is it's going to awaken them. It's going to awaken them. It's going to awaken them. So I'm really rooting. I'm really, and I know it. I know it's happening. I'm witnessing it. I have a lot of clients who, you know, they keep me updated. They'll send me you know, this person reached out. We had communication breakthrough. They opened up, they, you know, the third party's over, just things like that. They'll send me like little updates and stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, you know, just a little yeah. And that, I feel that very strongly right here. So I feel this, and it's like, I can always feel like when clients reach out, right, they're really excited too. There's this excitement like just built into the email that like comes with them. And I can feel it. And so like, as I'm reading the email, I'm actually like channeling their energy, like just, oh my God, you know, it's like that, right? As they're like writing to me. So I'm like experiencing their energy. And that's what I feel right now with the masculines, is there's this excitement. There's this childlike joy of, I can't wait to tell you. I can't wait to share my good news with you. I can't wait to just like share with you. Like, it's almost like basically like a mother and a child type energy, but like, don't get me wrong, because we've ascended beyond that. Meaning like, we aren't here to be someone's parent and to be parent-child, you know, relationships. That's what a lot of karmic dynamics are, because there's a lot of abandonment stuff and child wounds. And so it oftentimes becomes where one person is, you know, more dominant in the way of like a parent figure. Oftentimes it'll be like a man and a woman, right? The man is like the breadwinner and the, you know, and he'll start treating the wife like almost like a child, you know what I mean? Like, you know, oh, well, what do you know, oh, well, you know, I need some money for this and this and that. And then it's like this, you know, basically like a child asking for money. Can, you know, I really want to get this. Can I get, you know, and then and that's how it becomes, right? And that's the kind of stuff that we will never be in, participate in, succumb to, and all that, right? We've cleared all this. But that's like kind of, and that's what I mean, it's not in a toxic way where the masculine is like, mama. It's not that, okay? That's the pattern that is broken with the feminine. But what you do show and give to the masculine is the Empress energy. The Empress is the only one that could bring the Emperor to his knees. You know what I mean? The Empress opens up the Emperor's heart. So that's what the masculine is. It's like almost like just like how when a child at, you know, school makes like a really like cool, you know, art picture piece or something, you know, they do all the little macaronis on the paper and, you know, you know, macaroni paper plate, you know, paper mache, you know, whatever. And they're so excited to bring it home. And I can't wait to show mom. I can't wait to show mom. You know, I made it for mom. Like that's how it is for the masculine. The inner child of the divine masculine just feels so comfortable with you and like, just, you know what I mean? To where it's like, I can't wait to tell this person. I can't wait to open up to this person. You know, but here's the thing is like, you know, we give this confirmation to people, to the masculine, right? But we have to be very careful that we aren't becoming codependent in those ways, meaning where the masculine isn't like codependent or whoever on, you know, your validation to them. Does that make sense? Right? Like how we don't go outside to like get validation from others, but it is nice to share things and get like oh my God, that's amazing, you know? So that kind of stuff. So anyways, oh yay, 111 in the chat. I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. All right. So, I see someone asking about the Akash. Thanks, Booze. Thanks, Booze, for sharing. I see your comments about the Akash and stuff. Thank you. Yes, I do read the Akash. I am an Akashic reader. All right. Okay. So, moving. There it is. And then hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm shuffling. So, right. Shuffling. So, moving. They are moving boxes. Oh, there's the 111. I saw someone saying like one of the things that it was 111 in the chat. And then it just jumped up to 114 right as I just snapped the 111. So anyways, okay. So making it rain, focus on money, getting it. Yeah, okay. So the divine masculine this is like where they're at. You know what it is, you guys? They're getting back to who they really were. They're getting back to who they were. That's the message here. They're expanding and growing. They're shedding the old shell, skins, all that, right? That's what we've been seeing. But this collective that I'm channeling for right now and picking up on, there's this hard, you know, shell that's just been, you know, it's what I'm getting is like a insect skeleton, you know, the skeletal like that comes off of like, you know, I can't even think of like, you know, who does it, like whatever, grasshopper or cricket or someone, you know, but they like shed the like skeletal like exterior. Like that's what I'm getting. So I really do feel, and I've been saying this for how long, you guys, those of you guys that have been here with me for like what, 2 months now, when I've been talking about Lionsgate, and I was saying my predictions for this Lionsgate and how it's very specific to the divine masculine this year. It's going to be a massive, we are in it already, by the way. So we are already in it, feeling it, you know, but it's going to be this massive freaking breakthrough, just, you know, and we're already in it. And it's like, you know, I'm going to say August 5th, 6th through like the 11th, 12th. All right. Is going to be like insane, like that full week. Yeah. I'm going to say like the 5th through the 12th is going to be like insane. So for the divine masculines though, my channeling specifically has been, yes, like cicadas. Yes, exactly. So there's been, for me, very heavy energies of the masculines being blasted wide open, basically. Overall, is the message. It took all that for me to just say that. They won't be the same after this. Their lives won't be the same after this. None of us will be the same after this. None of us. The way that these okay, and I'm telling you, 8-8 portal is blast off. It is more blast off energy than we've witnessed, seen, felt ever before. Ever before. But specifically for the divine masculines, it's going to be life-changing, altering, life-altering. They, after this profound portal energy, the next like 2 weeks, their lives are going to shift a lot. They're shifting a lot. If their lives don't shift so much on the 3D on the outside, it's an integration. So as within, so without, right? So it starts from within. We start shifting from within. We start shifting. We start changing, right? We start awakening and all that, right? And then as we start raising our vibration, as we start doing all the inner work and all the things start, right? Then our reality starts reflecting that. So the things in our reality get more expansive and all things as we do too, right? Same thing. Same thing. As within, so without. So anyways, okay, so I'm going to go ahead and clean this up really quick. And then I'm going to pull on, I'm going to just do a quick little channeling for like 5-10 minutes. Let me go ahead and plug my phone in. I just got an intuitive hit. That means my phone's going to die any second. Oh my gosh. It always happens like this. I get the intuitive hit right before it's about to die. It's like they give me just enough time. All right, hold on 1 second, loves. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure it was plugged in. All right, cool. All righty. All right, so I love the juice. I'm a real big fresh juice, fresh pressed juice, juicer person. I love it. So, you know, those of us who were like, you know, we've had many lifetimes in, you know, Lemuria and Atlantis and, you know, all that, right? A lot of the, I mean, you know, you think of modern day, right? Like Hawaii and, Hawaii, the Philippines, specifically Hawaii and like the Philippines. Like for me, like Bali and like the Philippine Islands and like things like that. Like I've never been, but I am very resonant. I can't wait to go. But the foods we've been eating, you know, we used to eat Mother Earth. We are very connected to the high vibrational, you know, fruits and things. So fresh fruit, juices, you know, fresh vegetables, you know, all that, right? It's, you know, the food we can channel through food. We can connect through our food, you know what I mean? So there are certain foods where I get like just super connections, you know what I mean? Like, like stuff like Irish food, you know, like cabbage and oh my gosh, what is it? Like corned beef and cabbage and just the potatoes and just different things like that. You know what I mean? It's very resonant to me, you know, certain foods, or like I'll be watching something like Game of Thrones, you know, and the foods that they would show, right? Like the tables, you know, like at the, you know, like royal tables where it's like all these fruits and figs and different, you know, different pies or breads and cheeses and stuff like that, right? I bet a lot of you guys, like, it looks amazing and it's so good, right, to see that kind of stuff on TV or in a movie or whatever. But it's also like the time periods. It's also just like the clothes and everything else. It can be very resonant, you know what I mean? So anyways, I see how it's like a rabbit hole that I started talking about juice and I ended up with, you know, So, all right, let's get some messages here before we start with the personals. Okay, where are my messages? I'll get a couple of these, and then we'll just see what they want to say through this. Say what you need to say. I'm seeing like, you know, like when you are really full, you eat so much, you're really full, you know, and you get home and you like unbutton your pants, or you undo your belt, or, you know, and you're just like, you know, because it's just so like tight and just so, you know, like bloaty and tight, you know. So I'm seeing that, but it's symbolic, because look, I looked down as I was shuffling just now and I saw the word restrictions first on this card. 3 of Wands. Leveling up. Okay, so the 3 of Wands upright, right? Manifest your dreams. Level up, big developments. That's what's happening here. There's a big level up. There's big developments happening. Travel for love, work, or pleasure. Manifesting and forward progress. Look at, you have 2 cards, 2 different decks of a bride and a groom kissing. You know, you don't get to kiss the bride until after the ceremony. So that means that the ceremony, you know, is solid, solidified. So for me, that's, you know, confirmation that there's going to be a solid new beginning here. All right, let's see what this King of Swords wants to say. Show me this King of Swords. Show me the Fool, the 3 of Swords. How is the Divine Masculine embodying self-love? Show me the messages around this at this time. I'm still trying to find a place for myself in the world. Yeah, see, that's that head in the clouds. That's what they're working through and figuring out at this time. But the head is going to be out of the clouds, is the overall energy. I feel like I abandoned you and myself when we broke up. I want to reconcile. Where's that card? 3 of Swords. 3 of Swords in a reversed position. Reconciliation. It's the opposite energy of separation. Reconcile, reconcile. I feel like I abandoned you and myself when we broke up, and I want to reconcile. All right. Tell me more about this wanting the feminine back at this time and the efforts. I love it. I love it. I love it. So to confirm that they are planning to make moves, come forward. It's not over between us. You know it's not over between us. You can feel me as much as I feel you. All right, so I'm going to start channeling that right now. I'm coming to you with an offer. Will you say yes? When I offer you my hand, will you take it? I kept up a facade to the world, but you always saw past that and into my soul. There's an embarrassed energy. I feel embarrassed to face you. I have to be in contact with you again. I miss you too much. I miss your beautiful smile and your joyous laugh. They used to light up my world. I still feel connected to you, but I've waited too long to reach out. Is it too late for us? They're embarrassed here because, and Spirit is really guiding them through this because, you know what, like the divine masculine, King of Swords, King of Wands, Emperor, whatever, they do not like it's like when a little kid gets embarrassed in front of other children, or something happens, they get really mad. Like they, or if you're the parent and you like embarrass like your 7-year-old in front of their friends at school, they'll get really upset. Like, you know what I mean? And that's like kind of what I'm getting again with the child energy. It's really resonant. So they're really connecting to their inner child and like honoring that in a big way right now. So that's good. That's really good. But the inner child, they're nurturing their inner child. They're taking care of their inner child instead of neglecting their inner child, which is what they've been doing. So they are taking care of and nurturing and wanting to provide for that inner child, to love that inner child, to give that inner child an environment, a life, a relationship like that, to where it's experiencing trust, happiness, compassion, all that, right? But they're very embarrassed. There's this, and they don't like being embarrassed. They don't like that feeling of any kind of anything like that. So they avoid situations and conversations and things where they might have to face their past actions, like it would be like, someone being drunk and acting totally crazy and wild, and saying, and then waking up the next morning sober and feeling this like cloud of shame and embarrassment. And do you know what I mean? So they have to come in and face you. It's like the walk of shame. It's like the walk of shame, and they have to walk it. So yeah, they're, and for a lot of them too, like I feel that it's like they know that they've been batting below their average. Do you know what I mean? They've been going for the low-hanging fruit. So for a lot of them, they might be feeling ashamed or embarrassed because they're like, okay, on one end I've been entertaining these low vibrational, like whatever energies, and just been dealing with this kind of stuff, and it's embarrassing. I'm embarrassed that I like kept doing this in my life, or I'm embarrassed that I was an addict for so long. I'm embarrassed that I acted so childish with my feminine. I'm embarrassed that I was with someone that was, like on many levels, not on my level. I'm embarrassed that I did all these things. So look at this. Okay, so somehow I pulled this out and I'm just seeing it. When times got tough, I gave up on you too soon. My heart keeps coming back to you, even though I know that you've lost faith in me. Yeah. I still feel connected to you, but I've waited too long to reach out. Is it too late for us? And then bottom of the deck, the card that's just sitting here, right, as I'm saying all this stuff about, how they feel embarrassed, okay, the low-hanging fruit, batting below their average, or below their whatever, you know what I mean? I settled for second best because I don't deserve you. They've been struggling with self-worth and self-love. All right, just give me one over here over the top, please. I feel like I need to do an energy check-in with you. I feel like it's just what I'm feeling with you, and this pull to you and all the signs that I'm getting. It's just so much that, I can't avoid it. I can't deny it. So I need to just surrender to it. And I want to. I'm going to. I honestly can't even believe all the messages and signs that I get. It's mind-blowing to me. Gossip and then gifts. Neighbors, small talk, and then the grapevine. Okay. right now, I can only talk to like 1 or 2 people about you. Okay? Because the people around me are gossips. Like they already, I've had to, you've been coming up, I've had to talk about things, I've had to, I've had to shut people down, I've had to protect you, so any kind of gossip like about this or whatever, I shut it down, but I just like, it is like, I am talking about you. So you might feel that, you might feel me, like you might actually get like a vision or like a moment where, you feel like my energy, sending a lot of love your way in that moment, or this I miss you energy very strongly, because I'm in that moment, I'm sharing with someone how I feel towards you, so there is a lot of that. Okay. And the biggest thing that I've been noticing about myself is learning to trust in my own gifts. How you trust in your intuition, and you talk about, surrender and trusting in, basically believing before you see it. You always talk about things like that. You got to trust, you got to have faith. You got to see it before, you got to believe it before you physically see it, right? And I never really quite understood you when you said these things, or, when you telepathically communicated these things through your spiritual gifts. But I see them now, and I understand that. I get that now. And I really do feel that I'm connecting on the level that you connect to. I feel that I've reached where I needed to reach for us to have a open, beautiful, divine conversation. Because if we've talked before this point, it would have been limited. It would have been controlled, and it would have not been my highest truth to you. Gifts, surprises, presents, and openings. And then soul family, bottom of the deck. Family, soul family, and groups. Okay, so yeah, so there is a lot of surprises right now with the masculine. Surprise endings, surprise conversations happening between them and karmics about, what it is that they want, can't do anymore. There's a lot of that. But it's about your soul family showing up, surprising you, unexpectedly, and the conversations that are going to be happening. Okay, so I'll just get a couple more messages. So we're like an hour and 8 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so anyway, so those of you guys who want to hang out for the live card pool, whether you're on the list, not on the list, it is one collective. So, we all are one. So it could be for you, right? Absolutely. Someone's message could be the message that you need to hear as well. So you're more than welcome to hang out, but we're going to be hopping over into those in a moment. So anyways, I send you guys love, and I thank you guys for being here, and I hope that this message resonates with you. If it did, please be sure to claim it as yours and like the video. That's how you claim to the universe that, it's your message, right? And it also ties your energy into the channel. So I pick up on your energy even better, basically. So I want to make this thing real between us. Hashtag Ace of Pentacles, hashtag the Magician. I want to make this thing real between us. It's starting to feel like unbearable not talking to you. Like, I just can't imagine going the rest of my life, like, not being with you, even though we're not physically together. It's you know that we're together. Like, what I know. We both know the same truth. I thought that you would chase me and you didn't. That really hurt me. My ego would not let me chase you though. But I want to come in and I want to make this thing real between us. And you will hear from me this month sometime, my love. Okay? In the next full moon phase, you will hear from me. We have a full moon coming in the next like week or so, right? What is it? August 3rd, full moon in Aquarius, I want to say. So between this full moon and the next, I plan to come forward. And side note, for many of you guys tuning in, I feel that it's going to happen much faster than that. But hey, doesn't really matter the time. It's about the fact that the universe is saying it's going to happen, you know? And that's all we got to say. That's all we got to do is go, okay, yeah, I trust that. I have gone through death of the ego. I feel more alive and ready to be vulnerable with you. I can't explain it, but there is this underlying, this deep inner knowing this whole time since I've met you, since, you know, we met, since we parted ways, since we, you know, the times that we've talked, and just this whole experience since I've met you. We've never really had a conversation about what we are, what this is. You know, I see things about soulmates, twin flames, you know, and I've learned a lot, and I've, you know, and all that resonates with me. I really feel that you are, you know, my twin flame. I really feel that you are this intense past life soulmate to me. I don't know about all the labels and all the things, but what I do know is that a lot of what I hear, I really deeply connect to when it comes to you and us. And I wasn't ready, you know, to admit that this could be what it was, because that's like, you know, that's like admitting that dragons are real, which according to you, they are. And I just feel like that was crazy, you know. I have kids, or, you know, I remember watching shows as a child with wizards and magic and, you know, dragons and this and that. And I, you know, that's not real. That's fairy tale. But here you are telling me that this stuff is real and that I'm seeing it and I'm being drawn and they're showing me signs, and I'm just, you know, what other choice do I have but then to just believe it, to know it? And the thing is that I tried resisting it for a long time, but it feels resonant to me. It feels right to me, just like you do. You've shown me so much, I can't even begin to tell you. But I plan to, and I'm going to. You taught me that there is magic. Magic is real, and so is love. You showed me true love, real love. Not by taking from me and wanting, you know, to be codependent on me. You surrendered me up. You set me free. And you sent love my way, and I felt that. But you weren't chasing me. You weren't clinging like everyone else does and did. You showed me, through you loving yourself, how to love myself. You showed me, by you loving yourself and not allowing me in my ego to stomp on you as a doormat. You showed me, by doing these things, what self-love was. You're the only person in the world I've ever known that's like that. But I know that we're special. I know that we're not alone here. I know that there's people like yourself, me, others. And I know on our path together, we will meet the rest of our soul tribe. And that's what I want, my love. I want adventure in my life. I want to grow, expand. I want to rise. I want more success. I want to spread love and help people and bring healing. That feels right to me. I'm very drawn to you know, certain spirit animals, the wolf, the bear, the lion, the stag. I want to learn more about these things, and I feel that together we can do that. I feel that with you, and even not with you, you know, there's this inspiration that you've shown me. It's otherworldly, and I thank you. I can't get you out of my mind. You're all that I think about. You're all that I want. I never thought I'd feel this way. At first, you sounded a bit crazy. I have to be honest. Law of attraction, soulmates, twin flames, light workers. I judged you, but I judged you out of fear. Okay. And last but not least, I connect to you like I've never connected to anyone else before. I can never explain it, but maybe that's the point. Some things aren't meant to be explained. They're just meant to be felt. Okay? And right after that is a song by country singer Creed Fisher. And it's called Kiss Away My Ghosts. And he says in the verse or in the chorus, he says, so hold me close and never let me go. And maybe you can kiss away my ghosts. All right? But in the very beginning of the song, the verses, he says, what's the first verse? He says, my ears all plugged up on this side. I've for a month and a half straight, I've had the most crazy sinuses and stuffed nose and plugged ears and, you know, but it's just allergies and stuff. But in the beginning, he says, you never tried to change me. You just love me. You got the best out of me. You never let me down. And no one else but you can do the things you do to get me off that 90 proof. 'Cause nothing gets me high the way you do. Right? And then he goes, and I know that you could have chose anybody else to be your man. Right? So, and it goes on and on and on, but that's the gist of it. So you guys get that, right? And then he goes, so hold me close and never let me go. And maybe you can kiss away my ghosts. So it's like she's the only person in the world that can do this for him, basically, essentially. You know, even though it's not our job to kiss away someone's ghost and heal people, and right, that's for self. But the point is that you meet someone, they change your life because of who they are for you, to you. And they change it for the better. They add to it. They add love to it. They add joy to it. They add bliss and contentment and healing and respect and just all the things. They don't take from you. You don't feel less. Yeah, that's it. You're my best friend. I'll love you till the end. Yep. Yep. There it is, Tara. There it is. So, yeah. So for those of you guys who, you know, you claim this message is yours, you know, I would definitely give that song a listen. You know, at least, it's such a beautiful song. I'm telling you, if you just go read the lyrics, you're not doing yourself any justice. You're not doing the song any justice. It's almost offensive, you know. No, I'm just kidding. But it's an absolutely beautiful song, and I love Creed Fisher, and it's very near and dear to my heart as well. So, yeah. And I know you could have chose anybody else to be your man. So. There it is, my loves, okay? Spirit is guiding this, all right? Let your friends help you, just so you know, right? And I want everyone here who's here to know too that yes, you have, you know, this person that you connect to, and you know, it's very beautiful and all the things, and you know, there's a lot of stuff that you guys brought to each other and have done for each other. But I do feel for many of people that there's options, you know. So, and I feel that very strongly, you know, and it's just coming up in the readings and the messages. It's coming up, you know, other readers. It's coming through, you know, and other messages for the feminines, because the feminines have, you know, they've risen. They've risen. So with this card right here, stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. So for me, what this is it's like you guys just surrendered it up, and now it's like you're in this mode of receiving, you know, back. So, you know, the DM can feel things, and they want to, you know, talk and be vulnerable and open up. Free will is always a factor, but, you know, the message is that saying that for many of them, they want to, and they will. But even if they don't, it doesn't matter, right? They're still, right? Like, you're not going to feel down and out and less, and, you know, because you're whole within, because you're loving self, right? It might, you know, bum you out or whatever if you don't, you know, but there's other stuff coming in for you is my point. New opportunities, doors, you know, whatever it is. But you've offered up a lot. You've given a lot out is my point. And what you've been putting out, you are getting back. Okay. So that is what I have for you, loves. All right. So I love you guys. I will add under the description box. It's not there right now, but I will add all of the information to book a reading with me, to if you want to sign up for my private one-on-one tarot lessons or spiritual mentoring, and then also whatchamacallit, the Lionsgate. We're doing a Lionsgate portal on 8/8, a sacred starseed circle activation, and it's going to be like a little like a spiritual buffet of 2 guided meditations, activations. I'm going to do some energy work and clearing stuff. We're going to do a manifestation ritual with Lionsgate portal that day, even though the portal is like not a specific, just one day only thing. That's like the climactic day. So we're going to be doing that. And it's just going to be, yeah, we're going to do a love ritual for calling in your divine counterpart and divine union and all the things. So like I say, right. And it's just a fact that, you know, this is, like I said, this is something that we've been doing. It's an ancient thing. We get together in groups, our tribes are, right. And it's an amplification of energy. There's power in numbers. So it amplifies the prayer, the affirmation, the manifestation, the ritual, the whatever, you know, the healing, the clearing. So I'm excited. Anyways, I'll put it all down below. Okay. So let's get into the personals today. Let me go ahead and rewrite this list really quickly. Okay. So number 1 today is Sophia. And I saw you here earlier, love, like way in the beginning. Katie Divine is number 2. So Sophia number 1, Katie Divine number 2. Number 3 is Tara. 4 is Summer. 5 is Emily. 6, Mayrette. 7 is Yeselin. And 8 is Lola. All right, and I'm going to have to scroll up on the live comments to see who has sent payment in, etc. All right, so 10 and then 1, 2, 5. Okay. All right. right, so I don't think... Sorry guys, hold on one second. To be your man. I've got that song in my head now. I'm not mad at that though, that's a good song to have. It's been really crazy, like the communication that I've been receiving. It's like mind-blowing. All right, from the top. From the top. Take it from the top. All right, so, okay, so the first person on the list here, adding number 9 is Diana. Okay, so Diana B. And then Ashley. Okay, so Ashley, my love, you're number 10. Diana's number 9. Okay, and I think that is... Okay, so I think I got everybody. Okay, and then Crystal. All right, Crystal. Yeah, so if anyone else wants to get on the list, that is fine. It is $25 USD to get on the list. And you can send your payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on Cash App and PayPal. On Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _tarot. And then on Zelle, it's gypsycowgirltarot@gmail.com. It's my business email. Okay. I totally forgot to put it in the description box. So sorry, guys. But okay, and then Alicia. Okay, so Alicia's number 11, and then Crystal C will be number 12. All right, and then... Hi, Shika, love. Yes, what payment, love? I can't like deduct it from like a reading, if that's what you mean, like a reading that you booked. Because that gets way too confusing for me. I can't keep track of all that. But if you want to get on the list, it is open, love. So let me know. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Yeah. So I can't unfortunately do that, but because we're actually doing a reading. So, but if you want to get on the list today, you can do that, love. Yeah, and I saw your email too about you wanting to extend it and stuff. So I will be responding to you. I respond in order when I get them in. But I did see it. Okay. So I think that's it then. Okay, and then Susan. Okay. So and then Shika, love, but if you do want to get on, just let me know. You can get on here. But yeah, and I know you're like fine with it, but I hope you understand, because that just gets really confusing for me. You know, I deal with so many people on a daily basis, like, you know, that it's really hard for me to remember all those little tiny things. Okay. Sudanta, you can dump the person. That would be, there's a lesson in self-love for you there. The divine is showing you. There's a saying. I wouldn't even ever waste money on a reading. If someone is doing that to you, they're not meant to be in your life. The universe is trying to teach you self-love through another person treating you badly, you know? So the only thing you can do is learn the lesson and leave that person where they're meant to be left, which is not with you. All right. So I'm living like that now. I left my Leo husband of 32 years. Wow. You know, there's a lot of people leaving long. It doesn't have to be like super. It's just collectively, because we can't fake it till we make it anymore. We can't live in the BS anymore that we've been living in, you know? So there's a lot of separations. There's a lot of people leaving marriages behind, boyfriend, girlfriends, breaking engagements, you know, and it's not like, I'm not, you know, everyone's stories are going to be different, but it's like marriages of, you know, 5 years, marriages of 10 years, 40-year marriages, 32-year marriages. I mean, I've read for clients in like their 70s, leaving, like, you know, they've been married like 50 years and they have grandkids, and, you know, but they've been putting up with a narcissist for 50 years. They've been putting up with someone who is, you know, suffocating them, controlling them, you know, telling them what they can buy, what they can't buy, and, you know, what you can do, what you can't do, or whatever it is, you know. But you know, so yeah, so just anyone, I have a lot of clients, that's why, so I just let everyone know, you know, because it can feel very like discouraging and maybe lonely, and like, you know, I let everyone know, like, you're not alone. Like, there's a lot of people going through this right now. I made a joke the other day to my mom, and I said, I was like talking about this actually, and I said something like, you know, and I started laughing. I go, man, it's a good time to be a divorce lawyer. The divorce lawyers right now, man, they're making money, honey. They're making money, honey. Or anything like, you know, involved with that kind of stuff. Like, yeah. Because it's a very high divorce rate right now. So, you know, but it's wonderful because it just shows you the rise. It shows you that people are no longer just living in it because, you know, oh, because we exchanged vows, you know, when we were 20 years old. You know what I mean? Like, people grow up, people evolve, people shift, people mature, people change, and it just is what it is, you know? Definitely different times, right? So yeah, terraces for sure, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get started. I just wanted to get everyone on the list real quick. So I'm gonna start with Sophia. I'm gonna go just use the restroom real fast. We're gonna run through these messages. I'm actually gonna see today, like, without me, I'm gonna see how long a live actually takes me with, you know, because what I mean by that is, like, my lives usually last like 5 hours, 5.5 hours, you know. When I read for like 20 people, let's say I do 20 people, that will take me about 5.5 hours, you know, sometimes 5.5, 6 hours. But it's because I talk a lot. I'm very wordy and, you know, all the things. So now today what I'm going to do is I'm just going to be full blown like channel mode, you know, and try not to be overly wordy. And I want to see how long, you know, getting through the list takes me when I'm just doing that and just, you know, connecting. So anyways, yeah. So yesterday I cut the live short because you guys might be thinking like, what did she do to her hair? It looks exactly the same. But no, it's not. It is not the same. You are wrong. I'm just kidding. No, my she's like best friend slash hairdresser, right? But she does my hair and my extensions, and she added, I wanted more hair through like the edges and like around the bottom and stuff, so you didn't see any of like the more of like the bottom pieces or things like that, you know. And I wanted it thicker. I was like, I'm really going for like thick Dolly Parton hair, you know. And that's what I got. So we literally, I went with her yesterday and we put like a whole, basically a whole extra pack, which is 30 strands of hair in my hair, like through like the bottom parts and kind of through here and stuff. So it's definitely thicker. It's a lot like thicker, definitely thicker. But anyways, that's what I had done. That's what I had done. So, all right. So I'm going to go ahead and go use the restroom really fast, try to pee before I get started with all of these readings. So I don't have to like stop in the middle, even though I might. Fill up my water cup now that my juice is gone, and then we will get rolling. All right. So if anyone wants to go freshen up, grab your smoke, your drink, your whatever. I think they should just, I know it's so funny, actually I'm saying this right now, but like, you guys remember, like when I kept channeling, it came up a lot last year around this time, and then it came up a lot like around, I don't know, maybe like 6 months ago or so, where I kept getting a lot of like, there's talent scouts. You know what's so funny about that is like, since I started channeling, I was like, I know they're going to come out with some kind of psychic show on Netflix or something, and like, you know, and that's not like what I'm talking about, but anyways, I saw that they did like a Cleo thing and then like another like tarot thing too. And I'm like, see, there it is. I knew it. But what it is like, there's people watching like YouTubers and TikTokers and stuff like that, and they're scouting them for like a show like that. Okay. And it's coming through again right now. So, you know, I don't know. But anyways, the reason why it came up and why I was saying that is because I was like, it would be fun to just have like a funny, you know, like a funny reality type show type thing, you know, following like a reader around. You know, the day in the life of a reader, of a, you know, not like there's some like crazy, you know, but I'm sure it would be entertaining to watch some readers. Maybe not like someone like myself where I'm just like a total hermit and I don't, you know, do a whole lot. But I think it would be funny to like watch some other readers that like maybe, you know, I don't know, actually, I'm very entertaining. I think I would be like the funny one, like on the show, you know, like maybe they wouldn't actually be following me around, you know, maybe they might do some clips here and there of like me in the day of my life or funny stuff. But I would be the commentary. I would be the one like talking and like, you know, being like, da, 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 you know, like saying all the things. That would be me. Maybe like more like the host of the show. All right, so today we're meeting with such and such has been a psychic medium, tarot reader on YouTube and TikTok for going on 5 years now. She's from, or he's from such and such and such, and and you know what I mean? So anyways, why am I even shuffling this? So yeah, like my whole life I've been like, I felt like I was meant to do something where I help people. That was a big thing, like where I was actually helping people for like the highest and greatest good, and not out of like greed for a company or, you know, things like that. And something where I could really just be myself, and where my personality would shine. Like, not shine, but like, well, yeah, shine. Where my personality would be welcomed and like wanted and like, you know, all the things. So yeah. We never know. Never know, right? Someone could be in this live right this second watching, you know, and maybe they're from like, you know, I don't even know. Maybe they're from like Netflix. If you are, you're in for a ride. I'm just kidding. Oh, my necklace is all twisted up again. Okay. So after 400 hours of saying I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then getting squirrel brain and ending up talking or doing things like this, I'm actually really gonna go to the bathroom right now. Okay. I need my glass. I'm gonna go ahead and leave you with Lord Ganesh. Actually, I'm gonna grab Lord Ganesh Oracle. We're gonna get some Ganesh messages for you guys today. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. There it is. Wonderful. Wonderful. And there's a card from the What's the Tea deck that I was using on the ground for the masculine. Oh my gosh, look at this. Giving money. So the masculines, for a lot of them, they are giving money to like pay for things, to like help get things rolling or going. Remember the moving boxes and the moving card that we saw? I feel like they're like helping to pay for things, or, you know, whatever. Like, it's like, you know, well, if I need a place to go, how am I gonna, you know, I can't afford an apartment or this, or, you know, until we figure things out. It's like, I'll help you. So there's that. It's also the masculines going, hey, I am not your ATM machine. I'm done just giving money away. I'm done paying for other, you know, there's this energy of like, these aren't even my kids. Like, you know, not to like sound mean, but like, that's what I feel. I feel like for some, you know, people out there, they have families where there's a lot of responsibility and a lot of bills and things. And if your relationship is falling apart between you and your person, and it's like a blended family situation, you know, the masculine, that's what I'm picking up. The masculine could be feeling that, some feelings of resentment of, my money's just flying out the door, you know, to pay for food and this and that and this. And it's like, it's not even for like my own family or my own children. And I'm starting to have these feelings of resentment. I'm starting to feel like I don't want to do this anymore. You know, it is like that. So they're done being the one that just, you know what I mean, gets taken advantage of for their money or for this or that, or, you know. So, okay, that's that. All right, be right back, guys. but I put a little lipstick on and ran a brush through my hair real fast. All right. All right. Oh, happy 50th. Happy 50th. Alrighty. Why is this stuck? Sorry guys, hold on one second. Live chat. There it goes. Okay. Alrighty, so I'm going to start with Lord Ganesh. We are going to do Lord Ganesh. I'm going to get one of my message deck or my message cards. I don't know. We'll do a little, like I always do. Like it might vary from person to person where I feel called and what I feel called to do. Okay. But I am feeling called to do an archetype card and one of these. All right. So we'll get started with that. So first is Sophia. Okay. First is Sophia. So I'm not sure if you're in here, Sophia. I'm not seeing any comments or anything, but that's okay. We will just get started. I'm hearing this song that came through for me yesterday, and it was so random because I never like hear it, and I haven't heard it for like a very long time. Oh, you are here. Okay, wonderful. It's by Joan Osborne, and it's that song, you know, what if God was one of us, right? Just a stranger like one of us, trying to make it back or trying to make his way home. Whatever. This wants to come out. Generosity. That's what you have right here. There's something here with generosity. It's like the Six of Pentacles energy. Okay. So there's an energy of like how to give back. All right. So maybe you're thinking of ways where you can give back or what you can do. Or maybe you're just feeling very called right now to like, to your light work, to, you know, things like that. But for me also what this is it's symbolic of what you've put out, you're getting back. Let's clarify with a tarot card. There's something where like Spirit and Lord Ganesh is saying you're in a position, you know, to where you can help others. How can you help someone today? How can you help someone this week? You know, it's coming through very strongly. And I think what this is because it's a flow of energy. So there's something here where you're like receiving, but they're guiding you to also like open up a flow of like things going through and coming back and going to someone else or going out and then coming back, you know, it's like that. So I don't know what it would be or why it would be, but I'm getting it very strongly. Page of Pentacles is coming out here too, okay? This could be, you know, pages of a messenger. This could be some kind of message that comes in where it's been blocked, but now it's like a receiving energy, okay? I think with, you know, the rat signifies, you could have been born year of the rat also. I don't know, but I'm getting that. Or maybe someone you connect to was born year of the rat. But there's something here about like your generosity and the good karma that you have accumulated throughout lifetimes and this lifetime. you giving out your generosity and like your kindness and your energy and love to others right now, it's going to come back to you like tenfold, right? But that's not why we do it. It's showing here that what you have given out and the way that you have like helped others and stuff, again, it's coming back to you like tenfold. The peacock reminds you that you are royalty and to take pride in the things that you do and in self. There's a difference between, you know, being prideful and like, you know, egotistical, and having pride in yourself and your life and your creations and your career and stuff. So there's something with that where it's like you've made it to this point and there's this, you know, energy of receiving and, you know, all this. And it's like, remember that you deserve this stuff. And remember that you are royalty. You know what I mean? Like you are this divine being that embodies all of this beauty. So, you know, remember that, okay? Let's get an archetype energy here. This Page of Pentacles is scared of something too. There could be someone that wants to message you and they're scared. They want to be generous and reach out, but like generous by reaching out and like communicating, but the mentor and the vision. Bottom of the deck is the mystic. So you're really connecting to your mystical, magical side. You're going to be called to dive into that more. Okay, that's a part of your light work. So I don't know what per se, but like you're going to be called to start diving into that part of yourself more. The spiritual side and mystical side. Okay, with the mentor, the owl spirit, I feel like is going to be very resonant to you too. Maybe you've been seeing owls. Maybe you just connect with the owls, you know, I'm not sure. But it speaks of like very psychic energy. It's all seeing in a lot of ways. Like the owl sees through the illusion. The owl sees through the darkness, through the shadow, through the night, you know. I feel that there is someone in pursuit of you. I feel that you guys connect a lot in the 5D, in the ethers, in the astral. You are the mentor to this person. This is also about you being a spiritual mentor, okay? But I also feel that there's someone coming into your life that could be revealed to you soon here that's like a mentor to you. It could be someone that you watch online, but I feel like this is more so... Yeah, it could be someone you watch online or whatever, but this is someone who you feel will be like a mentor to you in a big way. But it's also about you are a mentor to this person, okay? So I feel that someone is, and then you have the vision. Look at that, more owls, 2 owls. So it's like one person in pursuit and then 2 become one. It's like that, but like one person has to pursue and come forward, okay? And that's what I get. I feel that. Definitely communication here. Some type of message, communication. What's funny is it kind of, for me, aligns with the energy of the collective message where it's a long-awaited. It feels long-awaited, like overdue. You know, like it was meant to come through a while ago, but the energy wasn't right, so it couldn't. Something happened, so it couldn't. You know, I don't know, but that's what I got. So I feel, you know, like you could be having a conversation here pretty soon. Also, it's about spirit mentoring you in a big way right now. So pay close attention to the signs that keep coming up, the synchronicities that you keep seeing, the animals that you keep seeing, you know, whatever it is. It would be like repeated things though. These all just fell out. Low vibrational energies pulling on you. Okay, so you definitely need to take caution with that, right? Meaning boundaries, energetic boundaries, physical boundaries, cleansing your space, wearing evil eye energy, just, you know, throwing up shields of energetic protection, stuff like that. So if there's low vibrational energies pulling on you, you need to put an end to that. Anointed. X marks the spot. Snakes in your circle. Snakes in your circle and low vibe energies pulling on you. These go together. Okay, so it could be time to clean out your friends list on social media or in real life. Okay. you know. X marks the spot is about treasure. So there's something here that's going to be uncovered. It's exactly what I said. It's exactly what I said. It's something being uncovered and it's treasure, anointed. You were going through an anointing, all right? A big, you know, it's like you're being blessed. It's like your guides and spirit, your ancestors, you know, ascended masters, they're coming in and they're going, you know, we are anointing you. You may be seeing like a goddess energy that keeps coming up for you, like, you know, it could be goddess Oshun, it could be Freya, it could be Isis, Mary Magdalene, you know, but there's definitely someone coming. Oh, Mary Magdalene, I'm getting a lot. So, so whoever's coming up for you, which I am getting Mary Magdalene again for you, they are the ones anointing you. Okay. Third eye. All right. You may actually need to cleanse. I would do like a cleansing of your whole, like sage your space, your home, your body, you know, and obviously with the intention of cleansing and clearing, that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's what I have for you, love. So yeah, quite a lot going on, but that's why I chose the cards that I did, because it kind of took me all over the place. All right, so that is what I have for you, my love. Okay, so that was for Sophia. All right, number 2 is Katie. Katie Divine. All right, so I'm not sure if you're here, love. It's okay. All right, so I'm just gonna go. All right, so for Katie Divine, I think it was Katie Divine 888. Katie Divine 888. Sometimes it takes a, there it is. Yeah, see, I was just gonna say, sometimes it takes a moment for me. I don't know why. There's a lag time. So sometimes you guys will comment and like it won't come through for like, you know, a minute or two. So I always give it a moment. And right as I was about to say that, there you are. So, all right. Hello, my love. I hope that you're doing amazing today. All right. So for Katie Divine, I love the yellow heart too. Solar plexus energy. Are you feeling powerless in something here? I'm getting that. There's a power struggle here over a situation where you feel powerless in something. An inner knowing and then acceptance. Okay, so bottom of the deck is inner knowing, card number 17. So 17 could be significant, or number 8. Trust your inner knowing. Acceptance, card number 39. I'm not going to take that one though. I'm going to get one more. Belonging, there it is. Okay. And then drive. Someone could be getting a new car. I don't know if that's something that you want or that you're manifesting, but I'm getting it. Like I'm seeing a new car. It's like a sedan, you know, it would be like for me, like a, I don't know, like a Tesla, Mercedes maybe, or, you know, leather interior, more nice. And, you know, but I'm seeing that a new car, I'm smelling like the inside of like a new car. I'm like seeing like a car dealership. So anyways, I don't know. Lord Ganesh is definitely, you know, remover of obstacles and represents like extreme like prosperity and fertility and like all these things, right? So fortune, you know, could be that. Great wealth, extreme wealth here. Inner knowing and belonging. What I'm getting is an imbalance and a struggle where you have this deep inner knowing of who you are, and that, like, you know, you're not of this world, but, you know, you're in this world, but not of this world. You know, you have a lot of deep inner knowings of a lot of things, right? And what this is it's like, I have this deep inner knowing of like, I don't actually belong here. And there's like a struggle with that. So you could just be struggling with the whole being a star seed, an earth angel, you know, but not feeling very grounded in this moment or things like that, okay? And like I said, with the yellow heart, I feel that where the solar plexus is like really being affected right now. So what I'm getting is trust your inner knowing and what it is that you feel and see, okay? Because I think that some stuff that's going on in the 3D, it could be feeling like, you know, well, I feel this intuitively, but what happened is something entirely different, you know? There's something here where they're like, just keep trusting your inner knowing. It doesn't matter what's going on or what you see or what happened, you know? It's like you know what the truth is and what's best, okay? Now, another energy that I'm getting here is, speaking of remover of obstacles, I'm being very drawn to the mountains here. And the mountains speak of obstacles. So you could be feeling like there's been some challenges, obstacles, you know, it's like hurdles where it's like, you know, maybe you have felt like you keep, you know, overcoming these hurdles, but every time you overcome a hurdle, another one pops up. All right. The path ahead is getting smooth. Yeah, see, divine timing. The path ahead is getting smooth. That's what I got. So there's something here where yeah, see, 9 of Swords, 7 of Pentacles, and then 10 of Wands. See, there's the heaviness. There it is. Deep thinking, heaviness, going within, spending time alone, healing, you know, all of that. So that's like where you've been, and now it's time for something. Now it's time for you to reap the fruits of your labor. But I do feel that, you know, there has been some, you know, you're at the end of this cycle, and oftentimes it's darkest before the dawn. So like I said, you could have this stuff that's been happening or going on, or just things, and you're just like, I feel like I've been doing the work, and why is this happening? You know, it could be like that, right? And that's what I meant when I said you just trust your inner knowing. Doesn't matter what's happening around the 3D and in your environment. If it is, then it's something that you manifested, that had to happen, that, you know, it was the law of attraction in one way or the next. Because everything that happens around us, to us, right, it is something we called in to our reality, you know. So basically what I'm getting here is the stuff that, the fruits of your labor, look at all the fruits. Okay, and then you have the 7 of Pentacles, fruits. In that tree, the pentacles are like fruits, right? The fruits of your labor are here, okay? And there's no need for you to stress out or worry, all right? Like, let's just say, for an example, you have a bill or a mortgage or rent or something due, and, you know, you're like, there's just a, you know, it's a week away or a few days away or something, and you're short, right? And you get all up in your head and you stress and you worry and how, oh my gosh, and how's, you know, but it's like, don't worry about it. It's already done. Like, if you've put it out there, you know, and you just have to trust, you know, it's like that. So your trust in the journey and in the universe is getting stronger, but there's things here that have caused you to be up in your head. And that's why Spirit is saying, like, trust what you know to be true within your heart, you know, because you know the truth. Mystery schools and unblock. See, there it is. Twin flame journey showing on the bottom of the deck. All right. So for I almost said for some of you guys. So for you, love, I'm like, that's right. I'm doing a personal message here. For you, love, what they're saying here is there are pathways being unblocked at this time for divine union, for love, okay? And I think that's why they're like, just don't pay attention to what's happening in the 3D. This could be a divine masculine who is going through a 9 of Swords moment, feeling time to do something, or I don't know, time to end something possibly. Mystery schools, yeah. So you have been a part of the mystery schools. Mystery schools are divine feminine mystery schools, magic schools, psychic schools for the very high level oracular high priestesses, okay? Where people like Isis and Mary Magdalene and Mother Mary and, right, a lot of us, we've attended mystery schools. We worked in the mystery schools as students, disciples. We were teachers in mystery schools. So for you, love, that's what they're saying is like you've been a part of that. That could be something where you start hearing about mystery schools, ancient Egypt stuff, just, you know, stuff like that, okay? And it's because you're being called, guided. It's like calling to you, okay? So know that you've been a part of that, okay? All right. So something unblocked here could be a twin flame, or it's just a high level like soul connection. All right, that is unblocked. Someone you belong with. Okay, that's what I get. That's what I get. So, you know, what happens, I don't know, but it's time for something. This is divine timing in the end of a cycle. I think that there is a breakthrough. I think that you are either about to meet someone, or whoever this person is, there could be someone that's coming in to bring a victory or communicate some truth and honesty here. Okay, so I don't know how that's going to all connect, but that's what I got. All right? That was what I had for you, love. Okay. All right, so that was for Katie. All right, number 3, Tara. Tara. And beautiful Tara. Okay. What? You're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. All right. Hi, Tara. Hi, love. Yeah, we need to get your reading set up too. Well, not yours, but. I'm sorry, cards. I'm sorry. Innocence. 43. 43. Okay, breaks down to that 7. For some reason, I heard time travel, and I have no idea what that means. Oh, innocence. You know what I get is that you time travel. Like you've been a very strong traveler that since childhood. Like you had a lot of like as a child like active dreams, and your innocence allowed you to really like you were a powerful child, and now you're reawakening to your innocence once more. Okay, that inner child energy is helping you to become that imaginative, like, you know, free thinking, fun, vulnerable, easygoing, like that kind of energy. So your innocence, you're reconnecting to your soul essence, innocence, your childlike innocence, and it's bleeding through in a lot of ways into your life, you know, this childlike wonder, this, you know, adventuresome energy. But mostly it's about like your gifts that you embodied from a very young age, and the things, you know, that you were tuned into. And, you know, you were the like the quote like special one like that, but it's like your sibling was or were like the golden children, you know, but it was because you were so in tune, you know, like that. All right, so let's see what else. Decision, innocence and decision, and then beginnings. You're afraid, there's a fear of affecting the innocence of your children's lives, like the innocence of their childhood or something like that, by making a decision. Like, you don't want to affect them by your decisions, basically, is what I get. Like, the innocence that they embody, you know what I mean? Like, how they view their world and their life, you know? You want to make decisions for yourself, but you have that there's like a fear attached to that where you don't want to like rock that boat. You know what I mean? Because it'll distort their life and how they see their life and their world, you know, because the family dynamic will change, or this will change, or that'll change, you know, whatever, right? There's something with that where it's like these new beginnings are aligned, okay, for you, and always, whatever it is, you know, could be anything. I don't know. You know, like even maybe a job or a career, you know, like where you know, maybe like you're away from home more, or this or that, you know what I mean? So I feel that, and it's like kind of like a message of like, you really have to do what's good for you right now, because they're going to be good no matter what. And that's what you're doing it for, is for yourself, for them, you know, for the highest and greatest good of all. So I don't know, but that's what I got. That's what I got, right? Now, I can also be picking up on, I mean, for sure, I feel that for you. But I could also be picking up some of the energy, could be for, you know, someone closely connected to you who's feeling the same way, possibly, right? They want to make decisions for self, okay? They want to align to their inner child and what their inner child is guiding them and their soul is guiding them, to align to their innocence and to their, you know, true happiness and their natural state of being and all that. But like maybe there's other factors involved where they don't want to ruin what they think their children's perfect world view is, you know, that kind of a thing. That's a lot of responsibility to put on someone, you know, on yourself, around big life decisions. Do you know what I mean? We don't base big life decisions off of things like that, which I understand it. I totally get it. But at the end of the day, that is not helping anyone involved. Yeah, right. Yeah, Tara. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know. I got it. I gotcha. And that's the message, is they're fine. Okay, so through you, they, you know, through your actions and through who you are and all that is what they, right? And you are very loving, but you're also strong, and you're independent in a lot of ways, right? Capable in so many ways, like all these things. And that's also what they see. And that's what they will remember too, right? A mother who was not codependent and this and that, but a mother who was loving and fierce and, you know, strong and adventuresome and, you know, just all around badass, right? Like that is what they'll see. And as far as like relationship wounds and things like that, you know, I just saw a video the other day, and it was this woman, and she's talking about, but she's like, you know, if you're with, you know, this is an example, like if you're with, you know, a narcissist, controlling, you know, something kind of person, right? Let's just say, for example, and you don't break that pattern, if you don't break that for yourself, if you don't heal that aspect, then your children are going to end up in relationships with narcissistic people and doing the same things because we didn't break the wheel. And of course, it's not our job to like do that for people, but that's literally why we're here. And it's that same scenario is coming up, not only for you, for anybody here who has or will have children in that aspect. When we do our generational work like this, when we come to do the work we came to do in the first place, we break that for our lineage, backward and forward. So, you know, if you are in a toxic cycle, or it doesn't have to be toxic, it just be karmic, right? Where you know you're meant to break it, right? And it's something like that, right? Or whatever. You're breaking that for yourself, but for your lineage too. So, you know, I think that's important to remember, Tara. There it is, 10 of Wands. The heaviness. The heaviness in regards to the future. 2 of Wands. Card of setting intentions, planning, looking ahead, You know, this is someone who's like looking ahead and they're thinking and planning about stepping out of their comfort zones, you know. And that's this right here. Okay, so basically that is the message. That is the message, that there's nothing to worry about. Your children will be fine. They are fine. I can feel how they feel towards you, Tara. There's a lot of admiration and love. A lot of admiration. Okay. Heavily protected by the light. All right, so Spirit wants you to know how, and then you got Dm&Df walk in. All right, so I don't know. Maybe that's something that could be happening for you, where there could be a soulmate walking into your life unexpectedly, out of nowhere, out of left field, changes your life. Or this could be quite literally also an intense past life soulmate, or even for some, it could be a twin flame energy, okay? Where I've talked about this before, where they walk into a person or a body where it's a human who's like on their way out. They've given up, they're, you know, checked out, and it's like a soul swap, you know? And I don't know how it is or how it works, but that's what it is. Anyways, that's not really what I'm getting here. What I'm getting is like someone walking into your life, okay? That's what I get. So I feel like there could be someone here that walks into your life that lights up, you know, a part of you that you just, you know, like weren't expecting, and you're just like, whoa, you know, it feels like that. Heavily protected by the light, okay? So know that your heavy burdens and all that, they're also protected by the light, meaning like no matter what you do, like it's okay, you know, like you're going to be good. All right? So lay the burdens down. Don't worry. It's time to look ahead, plan, all the things, okay? So that's what I got. That's what I got. There's a new beginning here. Something. There's something. Some type of opportunity starting something. All right. Next is summer. Summer. Oh, you're very welcome. Yeah, you're very welcome, Tara. Good. I'm glad that it connected with you. All right. We had 11111 in the likes. Yeah, I bet you do feel that new beginning. Yeah. Yeah, we're ready, you know? We're ready to live our best lives. For sure. Oh my goodness. Aw, he's riding a big old peacock. All right. For summer, please. For summer. What messages do we have for summer? Blessings and sustenance. All right, so you have blessings. Okay, so blessings is 4-4, and then sustenance is 7. All right, so with sustenance, this is all about, well, sustenance, but it's about like nourishment, you know, nourishing your vessel, making sure that you're getting enough food, healthy food, you know, that kind of stuff. Your vibration is risen, and it's like they're basically, you need to eat these types of foods, like earth, you know, foods grown from the earth. Okay. It's like it's basically like, you know, and obviously like you do what you feel called to do and all that, but it's basically just like helping you to connect to earth and ground and do all these things by connecting to natural foods picked straight from a bush, a tree, the ground, something that was grown from earth. Okay, so the sustenance that you need right now comes from this type of stuff. Okay, so just like how I've been, you know, I do my juice or this or that, you know, that's the stuff that my body needs right now because I'm so, you know, in the ethers and all, you know, as far as energy goes, pulling in a lot of energy and connecting all, you know, that for me right now, this is what I feel called to. And that's what I'm getting for you. So maybe you're feeling very called to different things. Maybe it's pineapple, maybe it's avocados, maybe you're craving, you know, sweet potatoes or broccoli or, you know, whatever it is. But you definitely need to love on yourself with some earth sustenance, healthy sustenance in that way, okay? And then blessings. Blessings is very, I mean, that's very self-explanatory. That is blessings. It's blessings pouring in. It's a blessed time for you. Okay? You're sending out a lot of like manifestations, things that you want. And there's things pouring into you at this time too. Again, there's something here about trusting in what you're sending out. Meaning like if you are manifesting it, if you send it out, then you must believe in it. You must believe, right? Unraveling fast. Unraveling fast. So someone could feel like that, like life is unraveling fast, right? I feel like if anything, this is more so of like a DM energy. I do feel that. Receiving all the signs. 3D has fallen and then changes. I don't know why all these are. All right. Receiving all the signs, 3D has fallen and then changes. Yeah, this is definitely about a divine masculine type energy. Unraveling fast for me, that's like things happening like fast, unexpected. It mostly is that energy of unraveling, like life's unraveling, things feel like a mess. It's just like a ball of yarn, just right, like, ah. But for me, it's also about like sudden things happening like fast, just unraveling, things shifting, changing. It's like that. You have risen above a lot of the 3D thinking and ties and cords. So you've been rising above the 3D matrix, and the 3D has fallen card, that is literally like you dancing here, like happy because of all of the like the good energy and the good vibe energy and the blessings that are pouring into your life. So, you know, you could, it can come in small forms, big forms, all kinds of stuff, right? You never know what you're going to get. It's like that. But again, it's like this like rapid development is what I get. So I don't know what this is. I'm getting like a project. I don't know if it's a project at work or I have no idea. Bottom of the deck is Pachamama. That's Mother Earth, Pachamama. Ground, love, connect, unity. I think that there is someone here that's been receiving a lot of signs. And something's been going on in their life where things are unraveling fast. There are changes happening in the 3D. Oh, why am I grabbing that? I'm getting something about a grounded conversation. So there could be some kind of communication, grounded conversation that comes in that's more so about like, whatever it is, it brings like a grounded energy. It solidifies something where something feels like kind of, I don't know, it's up in the air. And then whatever it comes in, it brings it more like to the ground. King of Cups, there it is. Yeah. Bottom of the deck is the Ten of Swords. A very painful ending. A very painful ending. Very painful ending. Okay. Whew, man. So this is someone who's getting signs about needing to end something. The 3D has fallen. Changes. That for me is that. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. So someone has gone, they're going through or has gone through or is going through an ending. This is someone that has held in a lot of emotion. and communication. I'm choosing to do things that are better for me. And blessings are pouring into me at this time. Okay? I feel like meeting you is a blessing. Yeah, this is definitely someone else that connects to you, for sure. For sure, for sure. I'm just going to clarify this really fast with one more card. All right, and then next is Emily. Wonderful Emily. All right. True love, there it is. True love comes when you least expect it. And then bottom of the deck is yin and yang. Like the yin and yang symbol, twin flames contain an aspect of each other's character within themselves. Yep, so there it is. There it is. The 3D is fallen. The 3D, whatever it is, 3D attachment, stuff like that, that's what's falling. All right. That's the kind of stuff that we'll see more and more and more too. Like the closer that we get to August 8th and, you know, around that time, etc., etc. All right, so Emily. All right, so Emily, number 5. Emily. Hey, hey. All right. And then after Emily is Mayrette, and then Yeselin. Oop. All right, for Emily, please. Let's sit there. Oh, there it is. Perseverance. 28. Today's the 28th. And then an 8. Promise of the future. Perseverance and promise of the future. Look at that. This right here is celebratory energy for me. This feels like someone who's made it and celebration. There's something with that. I've made it and I'm celebrating. Promise of the future and perseverance. The way that you've persevered. There's a lot of like very, very abundant energy around you right now, Emily. So I feel things that, yeah, see, as soon as I say very, very abundant, like when I mean abundant, I mean like, again, this is like for me right here, I'm very drawn to like the ring, the gold, the jewels, do you know what I mean? So it's like prestigious. It's like divine, you know, heavenly riches. It's like, you know, being showered in that stuff, you know, divine inheritance, just prosperous. And then the promise of the future, it's looking out to the vistas, to the golden, you know, Shambhala, the golden new earth, new age. All right. And it's, again, it's like you've made it. There's drink in here of celebration, you know, whatever. Okay. And then the hangman is that, you know, it's that limbo energy, but it's like a stuck energy because you're hanging in limbo while you are receiving new perspectives on things. You know, you're hanging in limbo because there's something that's about to balance, break through. You know, you're about to see something in a whole new light. And that's when you do, that's what gets you feeling unstuck and, you know, all that. There's a perception shift. And then 9 of Cups is wish fulfillment, which literally like came out right when I was saying that, like abundant energy or whatever, you know. So there's wish fulfillments here. Now, I think that September, the 9th month of this year, is going to be very powerful for you. I know that's like kind of random, but I just feel it is. I feel like it's very powerful for you. I would be curious to remember what September said for your yearly check-in that we did for your 2023 reading at the beginning of the year. And I know this is like really random, but for some reason I'm getting that like you might meet someone who is like they could craft their own beer or like have like a brewery or brew stuff or like make their own. It feels like craft beer, like someone who would grow like their own hops and you know, things like that, you know, and create their own, you know. And I know that's random, but I don't know. Or maybe it's someone that, you know, has like a tasting room or a mini brew or a micro brew, you know, like that kind of a thing, you know. So I don't know. Or maybe you meet someone out at like a microbrewery or like at a, you know, I don't know. I have no clue. It's coming through strong. All right. So wish fulfillments here. And then bottom of the deck. See, there's the solid energy. There's the abundance. All that fertility and all the things. That's Queen of Pentacles energy. There's an offer here. This peacock right there, right next to her, is representative of a masculine energy. Okay, the male peacock is the one that has the long, you know, all the really showy, flashy stuff. The female peacocks don't have the tail like this. They have the short tail, but they have the blue body and chest here. But they don't have the really long, you know, it's like a short tail that they have, and it's like brown. So this represents masculine looking right at you. And it's like just symbolic of the energy that this person embodies. This is someone who, you know, they're good looking. They have pride in all the right ways. You know, they carry themselves in high regard. They're respectful, you know, it's all those things, you know, and they've given you an offer. Okay. So there's a lot of love around you, basically. And that's what I get. So, you know, again, meeting someone, maybe very soon you go on a date, you know, in the next month or a few weeks, you meet someone, they ask you out, maybe you go on a date and maybe you go have lunch or something at a microbrewery, you know, they have like the restaurants and all that right there, right? So I don't know, but that's what I got. Okay. And then look at this, the Sun card, absolute joy and bliss and happiness, things being revealed to you. And then you have the Page of Wands. There's two cardinals. They're mirroring each other. Okay. You could be very drawn to the color red right now too, or maybe you're just seeing a lot of like red flowers, you know, things about red, root chakra, possibly. Even these cards right here. It's like deep red. And then this is like a rusty kind of orangey red, you know, kind of, you know, like that. I think wearing the color green and wearing like these colors right now too, like just really soft, like yellows and banana tones and like, you know, whatever, it's going to be powerful for you. Okay. It's symbolic of like the heart and the solar plexus, but it's just when we wear certain colors and tones and things, whether it be on our nails or our clothes or whatever, right? It's still powerful as far as the energy and stuff. So maybe that too. I'm also getting the womb. You need to do like some womb healing or something like that. Okay, like a womb clearing meditation. You know, that keeps coming up for me too. To do some more womb work. Apparently, I've dredged up some even deeper past life stuff, you know, so now I've got some stuff I need to clear and do, right? But that's what I'm getting, is that it's doing some womb work. Okay, so let's see what my cards say here. Emily. Embrace your weird. Embrace your weird. There it is. This is, you're fully supported in this moment, sister. Like, I mean, you always are, but you're fully supported, meaning like, it's time for you to embrace this and scream it from the rooftops and not be embarrassed or cower, or, do you know what I mean? Like an example would be like, you know, being out front in your front yard and like doing a meditation with your headphones on, you know, and then like someone walks by with their dog and they see you and you're like, no, I'm not meditating. I'm just sitting here looking at the sky, you know, and then they walk by, they finish, and then you're like back to your thing, you know. And I'm not saying you do that, but I'm just, that's an example that popped into my mind. But it doesn't matter who's around or what's happening or the conversation, or, you know what I mean? Like, I get it all the time, you know, from the people around me and, you know, family and stuff, where it's, you know, constant, like a pushback of things, you know, but very passive aggressive, like, so you may have some people like that, you know, around you. But anyways, it's just coming through. I don't know. Send them love. Speak your truth. Embrace your weird. Your weird brings you some type of success, you know? And it's not weird. It's just, that's what a lot of people consider spiritual people, is to be, we're weird. Well, yeah, we're weird because we can see through the shit you can't see. Of course it's going to be weird. We don't resonate with the, you know, with the cookie cutter, ticky-tacky, mundane, like, boxy reality. Okay, so anyways, my love, that is what I have for you. All right, next is Mayret. Mayret. Let's get a card for Mayret, please. Watching. That's about your divine masculine. They're watching you like crazy. Arcturian, and then embrace your weird. You just got the same card that Emily got. Embrace your weird. You're a divine masculine for a very long time. You know, they felt like you were too much. You know, it's how a lot of masculines feel, because we are so open and expansive, and, do you know, so it's like you're a lot, you're too much, you know. And they don't like say that to you. I mean, maybe some of them have said that throughout history, but they don't like actually say that to you, like, oh gosh, you're too much. It's just what they feel like, this is a lot, like I can, you know. And that's what I'm getting. Working out some karma through, you know, karmic situations or people or whatever, but they're watching you, okay, is the point. So they're watching you, even though that they are in a third party or that they're whatever, they can't take their eyes off of you, you know. And the way that you're fearless, it makes them very uncomfortable, because they are not embodying fearless energy in their life. They are embodying fearful energy in their life. It's honestly inspiring the way that you embrace who you are, Mayret. Like, they're watching you and they're seeing this, and like, they know that you stand in your truth, like, no matter what, right? Okay, so they're struggling, basically, is the point, okay? Embrace your weird, and then Arcturian. All right, so with embrace your weird, what I'm getting is it's time to connect more to your star lineage, to who, you know, where you came from, you know, like, just more about like your star races. Arcturian could be one for sure. I actually get that. I get very heavy Pleiadian energy with you too, my red. Okay. But you could, you know, you could be anything. You could be, right? And it's not like, for most of us out there that are these like old ancient souls, right? Like especially spiritual armor, false guru. DF is back online. Okay. So basically what they're saying here is like you're super connected, super tapped in, which we already knew. Spiritual armor is needed. Now, you're very protected, but I do feel, again, this comes through for you here and there, and I think it came through one of your last messages that I channeled for you, where there's some, there's just some, you know, hater type energy, all right, that watches you or keeps in, you know, it could be someone that is just, you don't even know, that's like an acquaintance on your Instagram that just like sees your post or your story. And they're just jealous. They don't even know you and they don't like you because you're pretty or because you're this, you're successful, you're happy, you're kind, you know, whatever it is, you need your spiritual armor right now, my love. Okay. So this one's important. All right. And then there could be someone here. Look at this spiritual armor. You need to protect yourself from false gurus. You know, I talk about this all the time on my channel. And I just talked about this with one of my clients earlier this morning, about really being cautious about, okay, you recently, that's why we have watching. That's why we have watching. You recently tuned in to a channel, to a reader, to someone, to something. Maybe it's not a reader. Maybe you tuned into a podcast or someone spiritual, something spiritual. You tuned in, you watched it, and that person is false guru, false light, in the way that they are very much in the shadow and in the darkness, and they portray to be in the light in that way for money and views and greed, but they're very much dark. And it's not because their soul is dark, it's because their greed is dark, because their ego is dark, and that is what has the hold on them. And that affected the viewers, and that affected you in some way. You may have started feeling more tired after that and didn't even notice. You may have gotten a really bad headache that day after tuning into that message at some point, and that's why. Or something. But that's what happened. So there was a you need to do some cord cutting, my love. There needs to be some cord cutting. Let me pull on this really fast, because it was something, there was some type of infiltration. There was some type of infiltration by watching this false guru, this person. Also, though, what's coming through is through your person or through the DM. They are watching you, and it's like through their own life and actions and choices, they're seeing in such a short time, they're seeing that basically like they've chosen to go a path that's darker with someone who, right? So it doesn't matter what's going on with them. Whatever's happening with them, it's showing them their own shadow and darkness, and it's amplifying the light and the love around you. Oh my gosh. Show me the energy around this spiritual armor, the false guru, and watching. Was this a channel? Was this someone that Mayret watched? Ace of Wands, Two of Pentacles, Six of Swords, yeah. This was a message, Mayret, that you watched recently about, this has to be a new reader that popped up on your radar. It could have been a reader that you watched regularly who's been infiltrated. I don't know. It doesn't even have to be a reader. Again, it could have been a spiritual message. It could be anything. It could be, you know, oh, listen to this 10-minute meditation with Archangel Metatron to clear your, you know, crown chakra. It could be anything. but there was something here. But what I'm getting is that it was a message. It was a message about the DM. And it was a message about the DM where the DM has been going back and forth about a new beginning. Okay, so if you can remember anything like that about them going back and forth, okay, you might be able to figure out who it was that you watched. All right. Juggling a karmic, going back and forth, something along the lines of that, okay? But anyways, it doesn't matter. It's just, it needs to be cleared. But I just don't want you to go back and consistently watch this person. It could even be a click through, meaning like someone that you clicked on the video because it popped up and you watched like a minute of it and then you popped off. It could be that fast, right? Okay. So Archangel Michael, clearing, cutting any, sending all energy that's not yours out and calling back all your power to you. Sending up shields of light, calling forth whoever you feel guided to call, but Archangel Michael with his sword, all right, and to wield his sword of blue flames and light and to cut away anything that's latching onto you, holding onto you, grabbing onto you, sucking your energy, anything in your energy field that doesn't belong, whatever it is, okay? And it'll be done. Done, done, done. Thank you, Spirit, for sharing or for bringing this up too. Empress, yeah, because you're the Empress, yeah. This is someone, it's an energy that is siphoning because of how high level you are. I think maybe a video came on after playing one of Steve Loves Tarot, but I didn't watch all of it. I really only watch you and Steve's Love Tarot. I had a feeling that you were going to say that because I could feel that you don't watch a lot of readers, that you only watch like me and like maybe like, so that's why I said, I was like, it's like a click through, like where it is that, where they just automatically start playing and then you're like, oh no, you know, click. It's like on Instagram and stuff, like when the stories, you know, they just keep going, you know, so it's like, you watch such and such a story. And I'm like, no, I didn't. I didn't. I guess I did, you know. But yeah, it's not like a big deal. It's just, I just don't, you know, that's why I say like use discernment, you know, so it's not, you know, and there's a lot of people that do watch a lot of different readers, you know, so again, just, you know, to be careful. But anyways, yeah. So, but with this too, it's about new abundant cycles here. I'm the Ace of Pentacles, okay? Every time I read for you, it's like an inchworm. You know, the inchworm is like getting closer and closer and closer. It's like inching closer and closer and closer. Let me just get one more to clarify over the top. Oh, you know what? I didn't get the Fool. See, Major Arcana. New abundant cycles. This is a new beginning. Ace of Pentacles. Solid, stable, new beginning. Solid offer. All the things, right? And then boom, the Fool. It's another new beginning. Clean slate. So there is something huge. And two aces. Splendor. Yeah. Your steadfastness. I love it. Just keep on going, love. Just keep on going. Your consistency is paid off too. The splendor. This is you receiving the splendor of life. There's a movie, right? Splendor in the Grass. Beautiful love movie. But this is the splendor that you're receiving. The splendors of life. The splendor in love. The splendor in abundance. Okay. 46 breaks down to the 10. It's the completion. Okay, so again, some big things being completed here. And I think that it's kind of like the way that it feels for me, Mayret, is like literally like any day. Like you could wake up tomorrow and like, you know, just an example, like let's say you're someone that wakes up and goes for a jog and, you know, goes to the coffee shop and gets their coffee, you know. It could be tomorrow where you go on your jog and you go hit up the coffee shop and you meet the love of your life, you know, like that. So I definitely feel that. It's been coming and I feel it's strong. And it's like every time I read for you, it's like stronger and stronger and stronger. It's like on Jaws, you know, the song, you know, and when it gets closer, it's like dun 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 dun, you know, like that. The closer he gets, dun 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 dun, you know. Dun. So very soon, and that's for a lot of people out there. It's just gonna, that's it. It's just gonna be dun, like it just happens. So that's how I feel too. You know, I'm not sitting here like waiting for it to happen, but I know that it's happening, you know, so I'm not even, and that's how I feel. I feel like any day it's just going to show up. I trust. Okay. I shouldn't say I feel. I know it's going to show up any day. So let's just go ahead and get one. Oh my God. I was going to say, let's just go ahead and get one little message really fast for you, May, right before we go, but I don't need to. These accidentally just got knocked off and they all three flipped over together. The diamond ring. So what's coming in? Partnership, marriage, engagement, and then the Hierophant. Venus energy with Taurus. Venus is in retrograde. There's a lot of masculine energies that are looking at their romantic life if they're single too. That's what Venus in retrograde is doing too. It's them looking at their life being single, and it's really bringing about the energy of like, I really want someone. Like I'm ready to settle down. I'm ready to like meet someone and be serious, and you know, it's like that. Okay, so and the Hierophant represents a long-term, long-standing commitment. It's also a high level, you know, soul connection. It's also a high level divine masculine energy, like, you know, higher self and all that, right? Anyways, and then there was the Grasshopper, which is the leap of faith. You had the Fool, leap of faith, clean, fresh start, don't worry, moving on, a change in direction, birth of a son, and luck. I bet that you get some news, or not get, but you receive somehow here through the grapevine that your masculine and the karmic, it falls apart, is basically kind of what I'm getting. It falls apart. It falls apart. I think something happens. So anyways, okay. Yeselin, my love. For Yeselin. All right, so what messages do we have for Yeselin? Let's get an archetype card for Yeselin. Let's see the archetypal energy around Yeselin. You're so welcome, love. You're so welcome. You're very welcome. All right, here we go. God, these are so awkward, but they're so amazing. Like, they're so awkward, but so amazing. Okay, there it is. The heart and the ocean. Beautiful energies. So this is archetype energy around you at this time, Yeselin. Okay, meaning like these are the biggest energies. These are the archetypal energies around you. So the heart brings in a lot of love. It itself is a portal, a manifestation portal. I'm getting an energy here, Yeselin, where with the ocean too, I don't know if you visited the ocean recently or, you know, but I do feel the ocean calling to you. I feel that she has been, or she is calling to you. And I believe like where you live, you live close to the ocean, right? Yeah, you do. You live like Los Angeles area, I think, right? So Southern California. Okay. Ocean is calling for you. So there's something here about swimming in her waters. It'll be very healing to your heart chakra. Okay. But also what this is getting, I'm getting like the vast ocean, the vastness, the big energy of the ocean. It's so huge and vast and open and like, do you know what I mean? Infinite. You look out to the horizon and it's infinite. It just keeps going and going and going, right? Like that. There's something here very emotional and vast, okay, that's centered around the heart. That's the archetypal energy here. That's around you at this time and coming towards you at this time. So let's connect to that. Let's connect to that. Okay? Okay. All right. Okay, here we go. Hi, Kaz. Yeah, love, if you want to get on the list, I will take you and you'll probably be the last person that I'll do. But I will take you, love, if you want to get on the list, okay? $25 USD, and you can send it, I think you have all the info, but you can send it to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal and Cash App. And on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. And then if it's Zelle is just my business email, which is gypsycowgirltarot@gmail.com. Okay? All right. Here we go for Yeselin. The ocean and the heart. I'm just channeling. I'll share everything that I'm like getting in a second. But I'm getting really drawn into these cards here. What happened? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Did it not? All right, maybe this isn't the deck for you. I really thought Lord Ganesh would deliver, but maybe it's not the deck. For Yeselin, one more chance. There it is. I was like, if this is it, you get one more chance. Determination. Look at all the red here. Wow. A lot of like red, and then you have like the red in here, but then it's like the pinky, like Venusian. It's like Venus energy for me, this right here. Okay, so again, I'm getting someone that's like high power, you know, like maybe like a surgeon or a doctor, or, you know, someone who is very determined and motivated in life. All right, that's what I get. I'm getting that coming your way. Okay. Big love here. There's big love. In fact, let me go ahead and just clarify that real fast with the ocean. So yes, Lynn, there's a big love coming here. Now, with the determination, that's the root chakra with all that red. That's the root. Okay, so there's something here about okay. You stayed determined, and you stayed you held your vision, and you stayed motivated and determined, okay, during some of the hardest times of your life. Okay, and you healed the parts of you that were easily manipulated by your own fear. Okay, so you didn't let your fear cripple you anymore, basically. Okay, and that was a huge thing to break for your lineage, for you, where like if it seemed too difficult or too hard, you just wouldn't do it. You know, I don't want to deal with. No, I'm not gonna. No. You know. Anyway, so those are like parts that you broke. Now, there's determination is there's not a whole lot that can like keep you down or back. You know, you're supercharged when it comes to life. You're like, yeah, like I'll do that. Yeah, I will. You know, basically your determination has paid off. Okay, so there's things coming in at this time that create more stability in your life. because you overcame fear and things around your own stability, your own money, success, you know, all the stuff that like the root chakra kind of consists of, which is our survival, basic survival needs, food, shelter, money, you know, that stuff, right? So if you were feeling like any of that has ever been threatened or could be, you know, go away or this or that, right? That would block your root chakra. So basically it's a huge triumph. It's a huge triumph. And there's a vast energy here of love and new things on the horizon coming in. Okay. And your heart is going to be so full, so full. So let's clarify that. Clarify the heart being so full of happiness, joy, love. For Yeselin. Woo! See, I said around your root chakra, and it was around like your 3D stuff, right? So like your survival stuff, your shelter, your food, your money, your resources, your abundance. 5 of Pentacles, out in the cold, but it's about lack. It's about not enough, poverty, or a lack in money. You know, this is like an equivalent of like an empty bank account, you know, or a bank account below 0, you know, in the negative, like that, right? And I'm not saying that's you. What I'm saying is you overcame the lack mentality. You were thrown some of the biggest curveballs over the past, you know, however long, I'm going to say like 2 years, and you overcame it. So now is your time for reward. 2 of Wands. You kept looking ahead and you kept strategizing and planning and reevaluating and whatever, but you didn't give up. Okay, show me the outcome here for Yeselin at this time. All right, show me the ocean, the heart, the determination, and the 5 of Pentacles. It's the Page of Cups. All right, so these are, for me, it's fresh energy. It's new beginning energy. The pages for me are messages. They carry their own little vibrations, each and every one of them. But for me, the page is a fresh energy. It's an evolving energy, because the page will evolve into the knight, and the knight evolves into the king, or, you know. So for me, what this is it's the universe showing up for you, mirroring you with your manifestations and what you wanted, okay? So for me, it's like a little offer. It's the universe going, okay, here's this, and here's this, and here's this, okay? That's what I get. Now, you could also be receiving a message, a text message from someone soon. What I'm seeing is someone asking for your phone number, someone meeting you, asking you out, or asking for your phone number, and then they message you, okay? And then it picks up from there. That's what I get. But I'm specifically seeing like someone wanting your phone number, you know, like asking for your number. All right, so next I have Lola. Okay, but first I'm going to just give me one over the top for Yeselin for her message, please. Again, connecting to the ocean, visiting the water. She is calling you. Mother Ocean is calling you. All right? Go out and connect. Be cleansed by her waters. All right? There's a need for it. It'll really help with the root, the throat, and the heart, okay? Anything that needs to be cleared in there. You've overcome a lot. This is things and opportunities, all the things, right? For some of these things, these were things that were meant to be manifested a long time ago, okay? But the energy wasn't right, and now it's time. Oh my gosh. All these. This is like the same exact ones that just came out for Mayret. That's so weird. The Stallion. There it is. You kept charging ahead. You embody strength All right. What they're letting you know is everything that you broke through, and that you claimed your power back over, and you didn't settle. You kept running forward. You know, that's what you're receiving back to you at this time. Okay. But it's also about sexual energy, a driving force, strong emotions, desire, you know, all that. So what I get is a very strong, passionate start of something new here pretty soon. And I think this person is, you're going to be happy. This person's, they've got their stuff together, who I'm picking up on. The type of energy I'm picking up on. Of course they do, because you do. That's what you're calling in, is a match to you, like that. But it's like that and then some. It's that and then some, for sure. All right, so that is what I have for you, my love, okay? All right, thank you, Kaz. Yes, love, I saw your payment come through. Okay. For Yeslin. All right. Next, Lola. And then we'll put Kaz. Okay, so Kaz, your last person today. You're number 13. All right. So I have Lola, number 8, Diana, number 9, Ashley, number 10, Alicia, number 11, 12 is Crystal C, and then Kaz is 13. Okay? So, all right. And if they're, I mean, I don't really feel like taking any more readings today, but if there was anyone else in here who like absolutely wanted one, like maybe, but I really don't feel like it. But I will do it. If there was someone, then I would be more than happy to do it, is my point. I'm not saying if you want one, I don't feel like it, but I'll do it. So, okay. All right, so I don't know if Lola is still in here. Lola is in a different time zone, so oftentimes she will. But we started pretty early today, so I bet she's still in here. Okay. And I'm just talking to myself. Even though you guys are all watching and you're here with me, you know. There's always that funniness where, like, in reality, even though I'm on a live, so I'm live with you guys, like, you know, doing like a recorded reading, you know, I'm here, I'm talking with myself and to myself. Even though I'm talking to you guys, I always feel like I'm in a full, like, you know, like a full, you know, astral conversation when I'm reading, you know, even though there's no one else in the room with me and no one's watching me, I'm just recording a message, you know. So it's kind of funny when you start thinking about it that way, you know. I'm really, that's what I do, is I record messages talking to myself you know, but to an invisible collective that's real at the moment. They're invisible. And then I'm talking to myself. So Lola, yeah, I had a feeling you'd be here, love. I was like, I don't think it's quite time yet. I think it's still early enough where Lola is still with us. All right. So Lola. All right. You know what? I might have to use the restroom again really fast. I'm like, it just comes on so fast. There's not, you know, it used to be gradual where, you know, you kind of feel it and it's like, okay, I'm going to have to go to the bathroom here in a little while, you know. But now it's like this where no, it just hits and it's like, I got to pee like right this second, you know, it's like that. Okay. So, all right. I think I'm going to go to the restroom real quick before I do you, Lola. Okay. And if there's anything that you want me to connect to, Lola, let me know. But I am feeling called. I'm going to use these Intuit Oracle cards for you. Okay. So I'm going to use these ones. I could have used these for everyone, but that's okay. I just felt called to do it. All right, yeah. So I'm just going to run real fast. Be right back. Okay, BRB. I'm going to hurry. I feel like I'm in like a race thing every time I do this. I feel like I need to like race to the back and then race back. Hurry, hurry. Aw, there's this sweet little black cat, like long fur, sitting out in my backyard. I just saw like through the window because my cat Sage, he's laying on his little, like one of his little tree house things, you know, the cat trees. And he's like looking out, he's like sitting in the little like hammock part with his butt, you know, and he's got his arms like this on the windowsill and he's watching like through the window like this. I'm like, what you looking at, buddy? And I look and she's just like, and I don't know, her energy is very feminine to me. So, but she's little, like not tiny, but you know, she's like a middle-sized kitten, not full grown, like in the middle. She's petite and she's cute and she's got long fur. Like she's like Sage where she's got that long fur, you know? She's cute though. Aww. He's a funny guy. He's always making friends through the window. Okay, so for Lola. All right, and okay, Lola, DM love message. Okay. Okay. All right, for Lola. Let's see. La 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 Lola. The song. Every time. Okay, for Lola. 4 of Swords. Libra. Going within, isolation, non-action, silence, retreat, take a break, healing, rest, and recalibration. That's what the 4 of Swords means. Okay, but it came out in this reverse position where it's burnout. It's burnout. It's a lack of action, burnout, stagnation, exhaustion, passive, dormant abilities, ghosting, and feeling restless. And that's what I feel around this person right now. Lola. Is that burnout energy. You know, someone who feels a lackluster in their life. They feel the lackluster. You know, there's this feeling of, you know what it's like? It's like when, you know, someone who, I don't know, they graduate, you know, high school or college or, you know, and they just don't do anything with their life. They just kind of whatever, you know. And everyone that they grew up with and went to school with and that they hung out with, everyone else is growing up. Everyone else is getting jobs and, you know, getting their own homes and, you know, starting families and, you know, falling in love. And it's this energy of like, well, everyone is expanding and growing and changing around me. But me, myself, I'm not expanding. I'm not evolving. I'm not growing. And then there's this heavy realization moment of, wow, I'm really not growing. Like I haven't changed or this or that, you know. So there's this heavy realization energy, but there is this, you know, stagnation, exhaustion, burnout, you know, lack of action. Okay, and then you have the Star card, but it's the reversed energy where it's despair, test of faith, lack of inspiration or faith, hopelessness, negativity, and boredom. This is someone who is seeing all the negative aspects of themselves. The Star is healing. The Star is hope and faith. The Star is destiny. It's all that, right? So if it's like showing up in like that, like kind of reverse energy, it really is that. And it is that. I can feel that. It's someone who's, you know, they're feeling down and out on their choices. I'm hearing poor choices on their life. Heavy realizations. I'm getting dormant again. Dormant, dormant, dormant. Heavy realizations. My life is dormant. I'm not growing. I'm not moving if I stay here. And that's how karmic loops are. Karmic loops are, you don't grow. You don't, right? And that's where this person is realizing. my person has grown. My person is rising. My person has changed. It's like if I feel like if you know, if we had a conversation today, it would be like, how's life been? Oh, it's been good. Yeah, what you been up to? Oh, you know, the same old, same old. What you been up to? Oh, you know, I started working out. I really love this and I do this and, you know, life feels really good and wow, that's good. You know, it's like that. That's how the conversation feels. It would be. The person who's not growing goes, oh, you know, same old, you know, same shit, different day. You know, that's the energy when you're in your karmic loop. So the nice part of this is that there's some big realizations around this with the star card. They're realizing all this in a huge way. Ace of Wands, Eight of Swords. There it is. There it is. Okay. So the Eight of Swords upright came out upright with the Ace of Wands upright. Okay. So the Eight of Swords is self-entrapment. Doom and gloom. Gemini energy. Okay. So Eight of Swords is that doom and gloom in life, in your head. Hands are tied. It's an illusion of your hands are tied. It's a drama queen. Paralyzing fear, a crisis, and negative thoughts. That's the Eight of Swords. Okay. What is all the Eight of Swords in regards to? Well, let me tell you. It's in regards to the Ace of Wands. A passionate new beginning, a passionate start. Engagement. Igniting things between you and another person, you know, that's what they're in their head about. That's what the entrapment is. Interesting. I heard August 22nd and then I heard September 22nd. So that's ending Leo season, going into Virgo season, right? And then going into Libra season from Virgo season. So between Leo and end of Leo season, Virgo season, between like Virgo season. Virgo season. All right. Between August 22nd and September 22nd, whatever, blah, is when I feel that there could be some kind of breakthrough energy. And I would bet money that it has something to do with my my prediction around Lionsgate and how it's going to affect the divine masculine specifically. You know? That blast. Okay? Because this person right here, that blast, it's High Priestess, keeping it all in, silence, and then it's the King of Cups, but like reversed. It's very repressed, emotional immaturity. Repressed emotions, emotional immaturity, overly emotional, moody, focusing on inner feelings, manipulative, and withdrawn and ghosting. This is what they want, Ace of Wands, but this is where they're at, right here, okay? So to give you an idea, all right, it's a pretty damn good idea. It's a pretty precise idea of where your person is at in this moment, still figuring out boundaries. Okay. Temptation, ice cream. Think carefully about the situation. That's what they're doing. They're thinking very carefully about the situation. Again, there's that reflection, and you know, the star card is hope, right? But it's someone who's been struggling with feeling hopeless. They're not sure if you've lost hope. Should they even hold on? You know, it's like that. They got to figure all that on their own. Okay. But you are the temptation. Ice cream melts fast in the sun. You know, we're in summer heat right now. So it's things melting fast, meaning there's some kind of like, I need to hurry, but you know, you can't rush ascension and healing. So, but they can feel this, oh, something or someone is going to like take the attention or the love, you know, or my person, you know, which maybe, but you know, they're also tempted to reach out. They just, what I'm getting is know that they can't. So that's what I have, my love. Okay. All right. Next is Diana. Okay. So number 9 is Diana. All right. So you know what? For Diana, I'm going to use the there's a DM and another energy. Well, I would say, Lola, that there's another energy coming towards you. I don't know if you mean like there's another energy with the DM, but if there is, then it's definitely not good energy. That's for sure. All right. For Diana. Ace of Coins. Okay, but it came out in the reversed energy. A risky endeavor. Unstable situations, delays, under review, making revisions, iron out the details, and greed. This is a masculine energy for you, love. That's an energy of someone that connects to you. They've been feeling like making an offer is very risky, and they've been very cautious, meaning nothing. They don't do nothing. Tale as old as time. Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn here. Nope, that's too many. Oh, this was the other one that came out. Seven of Cups, many possibilities, imagination, lack of focus, illusions, confusion, unclear, shiny object syndrome, meaning, ooh, that's pretty, ooh, that's pretty, ooh, that's pretty. But you want like everything you see because everything is a shiny object rather than, you know, seeing the like depths of it and the, you know what I mean? It's like that. And then wishfulness. Okay, so your person or this person, one thing I'm getting here is that for you, there could be like multiple options coming in of these stable new beginnings. So you might have options, to choose from. This could be in a lot of different ways. This could be in a new home possibility. This could be a new car. This could be just material wealth options like a new job or a pay raise, or you know, you do a good job at this career and another company in the similar field wants you and they, do you know what I mean? So it could show up in a lot of different ways. But I do feel this stable new beginning here for you. All right. This could also be, what I'm getting to, Diana, is like, you may feel like you want to take risks in certain things or try something new or do something where you feel maybe, you know, I don't know. But whatever it is, it's like seeing through the illusions of your own story. So like, let's say you're like, oh, I would really like to take up swimming, you know, go to a swimming pool, you know, and do like laps every day at the gym or somewhere, you know. But then you make up stories to yourself as to why you can't do that, you know, or this or that, you know, and then you talk yourself out of it. That's what I get. So there's something here where you're being guided and called to like start something new, try something, do something, whatever it is, create. And it's something that's supposed to bring stability into your life, but it's like you get kind of hung up on the illusion part of it. So I don't know what that means or how that, you know, connects, but that's what I get. Let's get one more. There it is. Six of Coins. It flipped up upright in my hand. Giving and receiving. The quid pro quo. Balance, accept generosity, give and take, kindness, care, being valued. Funny, Six of Coins, Seven of Cups. You have 6 and 7. I think that there's something being presented to you soon that's, I'm going to clarify with a different tarot deck. Show me the Six of Coins, this acceptance and giving and receiving. I think what this is Spirit telling you to be open to receiving love. no matter like who shows up for you, kind of a thing. It's like be open to love. Make sure your heart is open to receiving love, not just one, you know, having one person in mind or anything like that. Six of Swords, clarifying the Six of Coins. This is what's moving towards you. This is what's moving towards you. It's been moving slowly towards you as you've been like healing more and learning lessons. But now it's like, it's time. There's something here where, yep, it's justice. Yep. And then we circle back around to the you know, the cards that we're clarifying, Seven of Cups, Six of Coins, and we get the Seven of Cups again. More choices and options, okay? Moving towards you. And then Justice. Justice is Libra, and I did get very specifically like Virgo, Libra season, like Virgo going into Libra. But this is the house of partnerships and marriage and relationships, you know, and this is the karmic scale. So it's about clearing karma. You've been balancing out your karmic energy in that regard. And now it's about what you're receiving, Six of Cups. Giving and receiving. So there is definitely a balanced partnership, some kind of soul contract that is moving towards you. It's as plain as day. Okay? There could be also a big decision that you have to make. I don't know what this is, but I'm hearing in the coming months. Oh, well, it could have to do with an engagement. Maybe that's the decision that you have to make. Maybe someone asks you to marry them and you're like, yeah, no, I don't know. But that's what it is. It came out right as I was saying that. I was like, I feel like I have a big decision to make, and then boom. But, you know, it could just be you're engaging with someone or like in a new adventure or a new opportunity, or, you know what I mean? Engagement can be a word of many different meanings, just like divorce or marriage, right? But it does specifically say here that your love life is ascending to higher levels of commitment. So for me, that's like spot on. Like if you were going to have like a card to confirm another card, boom, there it is. This is literally the card of, it means marriage. It rules marriage here. Okay, so, I mean, it doesn't mean it specifically, but it's one of the things that it means. So, yeah, someone who makes the effort, someone who puts in the effort. They don't play games. I mean, look at, he's grabbing onto her, like, come here, get over here, you know, let me kiss that cheek of yours, you know. So it's someone that like comes to you. They're open and vulnerable and they take action. It's like that. Great love is we're taking the steps that you're guided to take. So, you know, again, options, decisions, you know, but this is the energy that's coming towards you at this time and around this time. And that's what Spirit wanted to talk about. So that's what I have. Love that. Love seeing that right now for people, because it means that justice is being served. It means that what you've been putting out, you're receiving back, you know. And for a lot of people who watch the channel, it's good energy. It's been, you know, what you've been putting out into yourself, into other people, into the collective, into your work, into your passions. That's what you're getting back, right? And a lot of the energy that's coming back is a lot of the stuff that's been taken, injustices. So the justice card, like a reverse energy where there's been injustices done to us. So where you've received injustices before, you're receiving the good karma for that, like payback for that. Okay. All right. So that was for Diana. And then number 10 is Ashley. All right. So what do I want to start for Ashley? Let's go ahead and do, let's do Lord Ganesh. Like, let's just do Lord Ganesh. That's what I felt called to do. All right, so I am starving like Marvin, you guys. I'm hungry. I'm gonna make myself, I've been on a sourdough and bruschetta. I make homemade bruschetta, like, you know, Everything fresh from the garden too. Right now it's so good. Like fresh picked basil and some maters. You know, all the things. All right, for Ashley. Whoop. Spiritual quest. Interesting. Beautiful card. Beautiful. A lot of golden energy here. I'm very drawn to that purple. Actually, yeah, but the gold in this card more than any of the like other colors. It's so gold and beautiful. This is the energy of that coming back to you. You're a big one where I feel the injustices that have been that have happened to you throughout life. That's what's like circling back to you. So your good karma is going to be, it's going to be boomeranging back to you and showing up for you in very profound ways. So wherever the universe sees an opportunity to bring in good karma, it has to be like attracts like. So let's say someone scammed you on money at some point, right? Or I talked about this the other day, like you were overcharged for, you know, something at one point, or, you know, or a lot of times, right? I'm telling you know, you guys ever pay attention? You right? You go into a not a grocery store, but like a mini mart or like a gas station or whatever. These people are just making up their own damn prices each time you go in. It's like, oh, today it's this much, and oh, tomorrow's that much, and oh, right? And you know, and I know this, and I've known this for a very long time, even since I was younger. You know, like I was younger, and my intuition would go, ask them how much that is. If it was like my mom or my dad, or you know, like have them get an itemized receipt from them, you know, like that. But anyways, it's like stuff like that where you've been ripped off, where, you know, it's nothing that you know about, but it's just people scamming you, ripping you off, right? So that kind of stuff is what's coming back to you now, okay? And there's a lot of moments like that, I'm sure, that have happened for you, okay? So again, injustices of just like the injustices that have happened. If it was an injustice around emotions, then, you know, then there's something coming in that's going to fulfill things or do things that bring up, you know, whatever. But if it's like money, that where injustice is money, then it's going to be an, you know, a like, you know, situation to that, you know what I mean? Where you receive things back. So, the spiritual quest, this is a time for you to really go within and get in touch with who you are. The way that it's coming through is, it's kind of like before we can proceed with the big stuff, you know, kind of a thing, we need you to go and get in touch more with who you really are and who you are, and go within and connect to whatever parts to you yourself that need connecting to, and to do work and stuff. This is a time for you to be on, you've been on the spiritual quest, but I can tell you that this is a time where you're going deeper into that, okay? So that's your guidance at this time, is to connect to your guides, to ask them, you know, if this is what I'm being called to do. And you're already getting signs. You're already in it. You're already getting signs. You might get a, you know, a sign that's like, hey, you know, we're having a, you know, a spiritual fair or a spiritual day retreat thing here, you know, in Hawaii, you know, you can come be a part of it. And, you know, there's a call to action with stepping out of your comfort zones. You are receiving a lot back as far as the karma stuff, okay? Good stuff coming in for you, okay? It's very important for you not to build any bad karma right now. I don't know why that's coming through, but basically, like, and I'm not saying you would, but I'm just saying being cautious of, you know, things like gossip and stuff like that, right? Just dense, low vibrational stuff that will create bad karma upon you, and, you know, this upon, you know, someone else or whatever. So anyways, and then the other one is, it's time for you to go within. It's a time for you to go within and be on the spiritual quest with yourself. there's something where you're going deeper. You're going deeper into your healing work at this time. Okay. Bottom of the deck is decision. Understanding, number 13, and then protection. Rejection is always protection. You're starting to understand how protected you've been throughout your life. All those moments of rejection were not rejection, they were protection. Okay, so you're starting to see that in a huge way. You've been seeing that, but there's something here where you're going deeper into your healing work, and then you're coming back out even more transformed. It's like the butterfly going back into a different, like, upgraded cocoon and becoming an even crazier butterfly. It's like that. Yeah, and number 13 is a karmic number. It is a karmic number. That's, the death card, and so it is about that, like, transformative energy as well. But the understanding card, I mean, eyes are the windows to the soul. This is a very gentle, the elephant's eyes are very deep and understanding and loving and kind, and I mean, these are the kind of eyes you just want to give them a hug. You want to give, it's like so sweet. Seeing, understanding, and seeing why. The why. Understanding and seeing the why is going to be huge. Okay? You're gonna start seeing hugely why. The why behind a lot. I know that you already are, but again, this is even deeper. This is even deeper. Seven of Swords. Looks are deceiving. Liar, masked, false pretenses, cunning, sneak, betray, cheat, get away with things, strategic planning. It's just the Seven of Swords energy. Aquarius. Bottom of the deck is the Sun, but it's, again, it's like that reverse energy where it's about the inner child. It says just have fun. The child, just have fun. Your inner child needs to have fun. Your inner child needs to play. Desperately needs to play. Desperately needs to play. Okay? There is something where you're going to feel completely rejuvenated, but you need to let your inner child play. Ego blocks, permission slip. Give yourself the permission slip you need to have fun and to play. Okay? Overly optimistic and playtime. Seven of Swords. You're deceiving yourself by not giving yourself time to play. Breathe, be free, be open to connect, all of that. This is not stuff that we say to people or that comes through because it's like, oh, just do this and it'll feel good. You'll feel better. This is the kind of stuff that comes through because it's like, this is the stuff that's blocking you. You're asking for questions to your prayers. You're asking for answers. You're asking for confirmations. And when it comes through in this way, it's not a light suggestion of, oh, just have some time outside. It's like you need to do this because this is energy that's building up within you. And if you don't play, if you don't work it out, if you don't connect, it's going to show up in another way when it manifests into the physical. And this isn't just for Ashley. This is for everybody. Like when it comes through and a reader says, you need to go outside and connect. It's not because you'll feel better and it'll warm your bones up and you'll look cute outside sitting on your blanket, on your grass. It's because you need to. And this is that energy that I get. It's a need. And it's deceiving ourselves because we're denying ourselves of something so simple, yet something so powerful, like fun, joy, playtime, laughing, sitting under the sun, connecting to nature, sitting on the grass, being at a park, sitting against a tree, whatever it is. So there's that love, okay? Let me go ahead and, actually I'm going to get one of these really quickly. All right. And then after Ashley, I have Alicia, number 11. Alicia. Ease and grace. Ease and grace. It says, whoops. There we go. Okay, so ease and grace. This is basically what everything I just said, the ease and grace. It's like a meditative state. He's extremely balanced. He's in a mode of receiving. He's very connected. He's got his wings. He's sitting outside. He's earthing. He's grounding. He's connected to nature. He's focused. He's letting things just flow through him. You know, it's like that. Okay? Power and intention. Okay? So again, the connecting part and all that, it's to help you receive, you know. A lot of times, right, when we feel all wound up and we can't relax and we just feel like, you know, like on edge or anxious, and, you know, it's because we have pent up energy. It's because we need playtime. We need to release. We need to, you know, all that, you know. So again, it's to help. All right, so number 11 is Alicia. For Alicia, please, in regards to her divine masculine, the divine masculine for Alicia. Okay. For some reason, I'm hearing the word uninterested, and I don't know why that's coming through. I'm hearing that. Uninterested, and then the first card out here is the Hermit, in like a reverse energy. Isolation, self-absorbed, loneliness, paranoia, restrict, paralyzed by fear, and antisocial. Okay. And then it's the Lovers. The Hermit and the Lovers, two major arcanas. Okay, but the energy was disharmony, misaligned values, discord, imbalance, trust issues, and disconnected. So this is where the divine masculine is at right now. The Lovers. I don't know if there's a choice between Lovers, because you do have the Three of Cups here, right? But it is this under an influence, third party, under an influence, okay? Someone or something else's influence, time alone, heavy partying, a love triangle, and rival. So someone could be in the midst of, you know, it feels, you know, whether it's a third party person or their own ego, or, you know, I like living my life this way kind of a thing. Okay, he's with the Karmic, that's what I figured. But there's this like ramp up of energy where it's like realizations, and it's like, I know I need to do this, you know, but there's an extreme amount of fear. Paralyzed by fear. Discord. There's an extreme amount of just discord, dysfunction. It's discord, disharmony, disconnection, dysfunction, trust issues, all of that. The red flags that were meant to be shown in the karmic dynamic, that were meant to come up to the surface to allow healing to take place, where it's a trigger for people, and, you know, it has been shown over and over and over and over again. And this is how deeply in the ego that this person has been, and how, you know, they're clinging to this stuff because it's been shown over and over and over again, but yet they still hold on to it. So what I'm getting, though, is like it is getting to this point where the energy has ran its course, meaning you know, in the past, it could be a breakup and makeup type thing, but the energy has shifted where now it feels like it's ran its course, where like we can't break up and make up anymore. We can't, there's something now between us where we can't move forward. We can't even attempt to. It feels stuck. Okay, King of Wands, it lacks energy or experience, very controlling, boorish, unpredictable, all that. So let me go ahead and just clarify using this tarot deck really quickly. Show me the Hermit, the Lovers, and the Three of Cups, please. It's the Four of Wands. And then clarifying the Hermit, we have the Hermit. Look. Yeah, so this is someone who still keeps an eye on you. Okay, there is a lot of love here, deep emotion, Two of Cups. I recognize you on a soul level. You recognize me on a soul level. You know, I've gone, again, with the isolation, with the Hermit, but it's paralyzed by fear. So I feel that they're slowly coming out of this dark phase, shadow phase. Okay, I do feel this back and forth where they're hot one day, cold the next, but they're coming out of that. This is someone who wants balance and a strong, stable foundation in their life. And that's what they lack, and that's what they want. Okay, so for me, it's about them getting to this point, standing their ground, and then having this transition of the painful ending. All right, but they got to stand their ground. They got to stand up and fight. You know, and the energy that I feel around them right this second is they're letting their fear paralyze them and they're not doing anything. But I see a shift, obviously. Yeah, see, right as I say that. It's someone moving forward and claiming victory in their life. Okay, from the Devil. So the universe says that they're you know, meant to come forward, and that they're, you know, at least not meant to maybe come forward, but like the energy is them breaking free of that, right? Moving away from that and having victory. And I feel that they would come forward if that was the case. But so this is what they're dealing with right now, which is totally normal. A lot of divine masculines are. That's where they're at. You know, it's I'm hearing that song, Closing Time. One more call for alcohol, but you can't stay here, or something like that, right? Closing time, or I don't know, whatever. But it's closing time. It's closing time. It's last call. In the karmic situations, that is. So, and for a lot of the, you know, divine unions, the divine feminines, it's like a last call, because the feminines are rising up and like, we are calling in divine counterpart union, you know? And if someone comes in, attracts into our energy field that is like a wonderful match and love, then, and right? Who knows? But yeah, it's closing time. So it's like a lot of like windows for being open are closing. Basically, is the message, okay? So anyways, but yeah, that's what I have for you, Alicia, okay? All right, next is Susan. All right, so we've got Susan, and then Crystal, and then Kaz, and then who was the last person that just sent payment through to me? Oh, it was Kaz. Kaz is the last person. That's right. That's right. I said Kaz would be my last person today. yeah. But, you know. And I will say, like, to all feminines who are in here, you know, if you are sitting on the sidelines and you're just like, okay, I'm going to live my best life, but like I'm holding out and I'm staying single because I'm holding out for this person. First of all, that'll create a block and resistance, and it's not going to probably ever happen. It's imperative to release the outcome of things. Because you're holding so tightly onto like one possible outcome that you're telling the universe that no other possible outcome will do. And if that outcome happens to do with free will, which most outcomes have to do with free will, one way or the next, right? A lot of the time it's, you know, so anyways, I feel that. And that's why I did the reading the other day with the feminines, where I got that message and it was a block. And I was like, I know what this is. It's a block around love because of the feminines feeling the love, you know? So, but anyways, okay. So, all right, next is Susan. All right. And I'm going to go grab my water. I mean, not my water. A new pack of gum. Actually, do I have one in my purse? Susan, are you in here? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go for a nice walk after this. Because I've been working since 9 o'clock this morning, and I've been working back to back to back. So when I'm not on the channel, when I'm not like posting on the channel for like a day or two, it's not because I'm just not doing anything. It's because I'm busy AF behind the scenes doing personals and recordings and tarot lessons and spiritual mentor sessions and all the things. I rarely, like, you know, I get up in the morning, I have my morning, sacred morning time and morning, like, ritual time. And then I'm on go full speed ahead all day long. And then I wind down after, you know, my last reading for the day or whatever. Today it's this. And then I will, you know, I'll wind down, I'll connect outside for a little bit, you know, just kind of wind down. And then I will, you know, usually take a walk or do something, you know, whatever. And then cook dinner. Try to go to bed early. I love my sleep, so I am not the person to stay. I'm not a night owl. I've never been. I mean, I can stay up late and, like, you know, but I'm one that likes my sleep. And I like to go to bed fairly early, and I like to wake up early. I'm an early riser. So now that everyone knows what I like and don't like about my sleep, and, you know, like everyone cares. All right, so let's go ahead and get this going. All right, so for Susan. And I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I guess that would make sense. It's been a while since I've eaten something. All right, for Susan, please. 3 of Wands. And then 6 of Swords. Okay, so 3 of Wands came out upright. Manifest your dreams. Well, husband and wife. Level up. Big developments. Travel for love. Work or pleasure. Manifesting and forward progress. Someone could travel for work. I don't know if, like, maybe you're wanting to travel or something like that. There could be, like, long distance here between you and someone. Or you meet someone where they live at a distance. Feels like you would know this person, though, already. Forward progress. Okay, and then instability. All right, so 6 of Swords, but that came out reversed. All right, so it's not the moving to calmer waters. It's the I'm still in this energy here. Instability and trouble ahead. A storm brewing, no progress, delays, returning from travel, slow healing, and bad to worse. There could be a little test of some kind coming in here for you from the universe. This is something that it's something that you've already, like, overcome and you've learned, you know, so there's something that might be coming up to where you're going to have to discern and, you know, I don't know, again, I don't know what it is, but I can feel it. I can sense it. I can feel it. And I'm getting it here with these energies, and I don't know why. But again, it's like nothing bad. You know, it could be like, you know, someone asks you, you know, to go out or for your phone number or something. And I give this analogy, you know, kind of often where maybe it's like a divine feminine, you know, she's been single for a long time, and, you know, someone good looking asks her out, and, you know, but let's just say that they're a little king of wandsy. They're a little in their ego, you know, but you're excited because, you know, they, you know, they're, everything else kind of checks off the list, you know, so it's not that bad, right? But it's not like, but you're already kind of picking up on a little red flag energy here, but it's not that bad, you know? So you say yes, and you go out to dinner with this person, you know, you want to give the benefit of the doubt, but your intuition and your higher self is already telling you, no, red flag, you know, but your ego and your loneliness and everything else is going, no, they're not that bad. It's only a little red flag, you know? And that's what the universe is saying. They're going, are you willing to, you know, go down or to take less than what you know you truly deserve? Have you really learned your lessons in this, and this, you know, before we bring in the big guns, before we bring in the, you know, it's like that. And that's what I'm getting here. See, the devil, it's karma. I'm telling you, I can feel it. Everything it's like, I don't even need any of these cards. I can feel it. I can see it. It says toxic or karmic connections, things that hook you. Codependency, restrictions, obsession, addiction, also sexuality and sex, okay? It's the shadow self, but it's literally that. And then look at this. You can't make it up. The card after the devil is the Ace of Cups, a card of self-love. So, and this is the way that it came up, was reversed after the devil. So there's going to be something here that comes up, and it's another karmic test or some kind of self-love, all right? I don't feel this is going to be an issue at all, though. I feel what happens is like you do know your worth and your value, and you aren't going to accept whatever it is you've learned. You show the universe you've learned, okay? So again, I don't know what it is, because, you know, that kind of stuff is for not me to know, not for me to know, right? It also, that kind of information could mess with someone's free will. See, that's why it doesn't come through that way. Okay, if I was like, this is going to happen to you in the next 2 weeks, you know, you would know exactly what it was, and that would interfere with your free will, and that's what we cannot do, right? So for me saying like, this is something, and I don't know what it is, right? Because I wouldn't want to know. I'm glad I'm blocked from those things. You have an idea, but you won't know until it happens, kind of a thing, you know? So, and then you may not even realize it when it's happening. So, all right, forgiving and learning. Okay. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments, and then stay optimistic about your love life, and then new love. So, you know, I do feel that as you raise your vibration and heal and learn more, that you are calling in divine love. Like, you are calling in that which is you. You know, you're saying, I'm doing this work. So there is this new love that's going to start trickling into your energy field. All right. October 15th through December 26th. That time frame is, I think, when a lot of this starts transpiring. What all this is feeling right here, it doesn't feel like it happens right this second. It doesn't feel like it happens this month. Timing can always change. We are going through massive timeline shifts and different things like that. That depends on someone's free will and the healing that they're doing. And the way that I'm feeling this, whoever that you connect to, they're going very slow, right? And just like everyone else, there's no guarantee that they're ever going to even come forward. No matter what the cards say or readings say or whatever, you know, free will is free will. But there is this new love. There is someone else coming towards you. I can feel it. I can see it. Okay. This right here is a time for you to continue on your path of forgiving self, forgiving your past, you know, forgiving others, and continue on your healing and learning path, and to stay optimistic about your love life, okay? And open. Make sure your heart is open, okay? And that you yourself are open to receiving abundance, love, new beginnings, prosperity. You know, even saying it out loud, I'm open to receiving, you know, love, new love, whatever it is, right? Because yeah, like, I think this is someone that's, you know, like I said, this could be different at any time, but this feels like someone who's let go of control issues. Someone who has a very, very hard time letting go of the control. And, you know, the way that I feel it is that there eventually will be a breakthrough, and that they will, right? But who knows how long that will take, you know? So, you know, so definitely for you to manifest openly, to just keep doing you, focusing on self, and rising in that way, you know? The biggest thing to remember is that what is meant for you will always be for you, and nothing can change that, right? So if someone is meant to, if you're meant to be with someone and that's what it is, then it will happen. There's no reason for us to try to micromanage it, or try to control it, or try to think about it constantly. Like, all that does is push it farther away. You know, it's like the undertow in the ocean. It just pulls things farther and farther back into the water, into the ocean from the shoreline. It's the same thing with the manifesting and that. You know, the more that we do that kind of stuff, it just pulls it farther and farther back from us. You know, we're like, come back, you know, and it's like, nope, 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 you know, like that. So anyways, okay. So wonderful, wonderful. Good. I'm glad that connected with you. All right. So yeah, new love coming in, but you know, the DM is very much just kind of, I call them bobbers because it reminds me of a fishing bobber, you know, that you put on your pole, whatever, to like, you know, you put on your line to know when you get a bite, you know, but they just bob in the water, you know, just, they don't do anything. They just bob until they get pulled on, and then it's like, oh, they're gone. That's how I feel any stagnant energy. That's how I see it, is like the masculines kind of sitting in water, just bobbing around, you know, not doing anything, just bobbing around, you know, until something happens, and then they start healing or something, you know, whatever. But all right, let me just see really quick though. I'll just get one more for Susan. Yeah, okay. With enlightenment, there is no separation. We recognize that we are one with the divine, okay? And then let go. See, there's something here where, you know, you are going through this awakening, and there is enlightenment, and you know, even the person you connect to could be, you know, going through an awakening and stuff. You know, I feel it very heavily on their end that they are not like fully, if they were activated at all, like they're not showing it. You know, they're very asleep is the energy. Let go. So sometimes it's best to let go and let the universe work things out in divine timing. So yeah. So basically they're just saying, Susan, like it's a good time to like, for you just to like let expectation and outcomes go, surrender it up. Okay. Focus on your journey, your path. You're receiving a lot of like, you know, upgrades and activations, and you're rising up, right? But there's something here about like letting things go and just focusing on your journey right now. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So, all right. Number 13. Okay. All right. So number 13 is, number 12 is, Robin, and then I have number 13, Crystal, and then number 14 is Kaz. So those are my last. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and get this shuffle going. You know what? I'm going to use this deck. So, hello. Yes, yeah, you're on the list, Robin. I'm not sure what the problem is. I'm literally talking to you. Okay, I'm just gonna start shuffling. Okay, for Robin. All right, for Robin, what messages do we have? The World card, shortcuts, seeking closure, delays, lack of completion, stagnation, and disappointment. All right, so the World card in an upright position is the end of a chapter. It's completion. It's the full cycle. You know what I mean? So the World card in reverse is saying that something is trying to close out here. It's just having, for one reason or the next, it's not closing out. There's something where disappointment or lack of, you know, belief or something here is creating this delay for closing this out. Let's see what else. I'm hearing back on track. Okay, so what else? What else? Back on track, seeking closure. So there is something here that's coming through with this on this card that says seeking closure, and the way that it comes through is like someone who is having a hard time, like closing out something from the past or from, you know what I mean? It feels like energetic residue from a relationship. That's what it feels like with this seeking closure. Challenge, the status quo, non-conformity, freedom, unconventional life choices. Okay, so, oh my gosh, there it is. All right. So we have those like both in a row. So you have the World card and then the Hierophant. This is a masculine energy that you connect to that, yeah, Eight of Swords. Self-entrapment, doom and gloom, hands tied, drama queen, paralyzing fear, crisis, negative thoughts. This is a divine masculine energy that you know what's funny is I feel like you're connected to a masculine that is like embodying these energies, but I also feel that this is your inner masculine, meaning like your inner masculine is needing to, I don't know, take action on something, close something out, do something, I don't know, but there's something here where it's like the inner masculine needs to step up in one way or the next to create some type of movement, to close out a cycle, to bring action to where there's stagnancy, something along the lines of that, you know, and that's only something that you'll know. It would be like two people who get like a separate, like they're married, and this is just an example. This could literally be about anything. It would be like two people who've been married, and then they decide we don't work, we're gonna get a divorce, and then they separate, and they're like separated, but they're like not divorcing, like they're drawn, you know what I mean? There's stagnancy and a delay around the process of the divorce, which will be the solidifier of it's completed, this is done, you know, it's like that. That's like the energy that I get, you know, around it. So again, it could be like in anything, but it's where the inner masculine needs to step up and take action where there's stagnancy or a delay. If it's like a business and you feel like your business is going down the hill or something, you know, it would be about you jumping in to action to create strategy and planning and doing all that to complete, you know what I mean? Like there's something here with that. But yeah, I do feel a divine masculine energy, and then you have the Tower. More, delaying the inevitable, averting disaster and resistance. This feels like a cycle, like a toxic cycle that someone's in a relationship that they're trying to hold on to instead of let it go. You know, or maybe they're not even trying to hold on to it, but maybe they're just not letting it go, which I guess is inadvertently holding on to it. But the difference would be like, you know, oh, I love you, I don't want to let you go, as opposed to like, I really don't care, you know, what happens with us. I just don't want to deal with it. You know what I mean? I don't want to go through all the motions. It's just easier to be here and keep it. So whatever it is, it's like you have 3 major arcana. So this is major energy here. And I do feel that someone needs to majorly let go of something. That's what this is. It's like this huge, I need to let go of this. I'm trying to resist cutting corners. I'm trying to do this, and this. But every time I do that, I keep ending at the same spot, and I keep ending up with the same feeling. This is what I need to do. I need to end this, walk away from this, quit this job, you know, release myself from this addiction or codependency, you know, all that. Okay. So someone needs to let something go that they're not letting go. All right. And when they do let it go, it creates a big level of completion in the eyes of the universe. And that brings forth new beginnings here. Okay. I feel like for some reason I'm really called to the word travel on here. And I do feel that for you, love. I feel like maybe you're called to travel. Maybe there is long distance here between you and someone. But there's something where you're going to be called to travel, or maybe you're just called to a certain place in the world and like you feel like you want to travel there, go on vacation there, visit there, something like that. But honoring the wherever you feel called to is what I get. Because if we travel somewhere like where we feel called to, oftentimes there's messages for us there. There's something for us there. There's a remembrance, you know. Okay, Temperance, and then the Page of Cups. All right. And the bottom of the deck is the 2 of Coins. Yeah, this is definitely about I don't know what to do. Okay. Temperance, but it's the imbalanced energy. It's lack of perspective, excess, impatient, discord, self-indulgence, and antagonism. And then the Messenger of Cups is the Page of Cups energy. It's the very, you know, it's the fresh energy, youthful energy. It can be very psychic. It could be a love offer, messages, romance, sensual, sensitive, spiritual, beauty, and art. It's someone who is antagonized by the fact that they would love to reach out, send a message, or something like that, but they can't because of all of this darkness, heaviness, you know, stuff over here. Okay, that's what I get. That's what I get from that, okay? So that's what I got. Let me go ahead and get a love message. Yeah, see, challenges and then guilt. All true soul connections involve challenges that can be overcome together. Guilt. Don't let guilt get in the way of happiness. Someone could also be like, you know, maybe if there isn't like a third party, or if there isn't someone in this type of, you know, it feels more like someone with the closure issues and all that and the completion, like someone is, you know, having a hard time getting over an ex, maybe, you know, maybe a situation that happened in the past. They're having a hard time letting go of like the ending, the way it happened. You know, if someone cheated, then maybe they really messed them up. They're having, you know, it's like that. Okay. And then, okay, so you have love conquers all. Okay. You know what I'm getting here with this is I do feel, I feel that there is this I feel a love connection soulmate like coming into your life. And there is that energy that I'm picking up on in your reading. And I'm not talking about that reading. I mean, that message. Yeah, see, judgment. Yep, look, you can't make it up. As I'm saying, I feel maybe you meet this person online with the Milky Way. It speaks of the internet. But literally, as I'm talking about that, I'm like, I feel this new love energy coming towards you or something like a new love. And then you get judgment, resurrection. It's a clean slate, new beginning. It's coming alive, like where you feel like you know, you've risen again in that way, right? But it's about a soulmate. It's love, the one. You know, could this be someone from the past circling back? Sure, but I'm getting a new energy. I get new. I really do. So, anyways, but that's what I have for you. Okay. All right. Next is Crystal. Okay, so for Crystal. And then I have Kaz, and then we are done. All right. All right. All right, so for Crystal, I'm going to start with this actually. Ooh, a surprise. You may be about to be surprised. A lot of the masculines, I mean, it showed today in these messages, but a lot of the masculines are really, really feeling all that devil energy around them right now. Meaning it's like so in their face. Like they're seeing the devil within everybody. They're seeing the devil within themselves, within their partners, their parents, their friends, you know, like they're awakening. They're fucking awakening, and they're just like, whoa, like I don't want to be around this person, and I don't like the way this person acts, and I'm tired of the drama with this friend group all the time. It's always gossip and drama and this and that, and you know, they're seeing so much above it and in a divine light that it's just, it doesn't even resonate, because it doesn't. That kind of stuff doesn't resonate with you once you awaken. You're just like, what the fuck? How was I ever even, you know, hanging out with stuff like that, you know, with love? But geez. For Crystal. For Crystal. True love. True love comes when you least expect it. And then when I split the deck earlier, we saw the surprise. You might be about to be surprised. And then you have the least expected energy. I would say, Crystal, that I'm hearing August 14th. That's a week after Lionsgate or whatever, like 5, whatever, how many, 6 days after Lionsgate. The power of love is like a magnet drawing souls together. This full moon that we have coming up, the beginning of August in Aquarius, I believe, it's going to do some work, especially because it's like right there, right before the 8th, or, you know, in the week of the 8th. It's cray-cray. It's cray-cray. It's going to bring karmic cycles and just cycles that, like the reading I did before this, where people are having trouble closing with closure issues, completion of big things, cycles, you know, walking away from long-term partners, marriages, jobs, whatever it is, ending a long-term corporate career and starting a business, or, you know, whatever it is. It's powerful. So August 14th, who knows? But you are magnetic. There's the magnet. This is essentially the energy vortex of your union. You see, you each are a part of it, but it's one whole energy vortex. You see, this is for everybody right now, by the way. Okay. So when one part of the energy vortex, whatever, connection gets, you know, very dark and down, it can pull down the other part of the person, right? Or the connection. But if this one is rising fiery, right? It creates that, you know what I mean? Where they will feel it too, because it'll start to pull eventually on the other side, right? So just to kind of give an example, but anyway, so Crystal, this is the energy around, right? And you can see here, I'm going to say this is the feminine, where there's more of the inferno around this side, but this side is definitely feeling it and like starting to move towards this, okay, is what I get as far as the way that the waves are moving, and, you know, so that's what I'm getting, okay? And then the signs, okay, so everyone's getting all the signs. You're getting the signs, your person's getting the signs like crazy, all right? I'm actually feeling called to get messages really quickly. Give me messages, please, from Crystal's person. Tell me about this unexpected energy. Oh my gosh. I wasn't honest with you about my feelings at the time. I wasn't honest with you about my feelings at the time. Whoa. That one really wanted to come out. I want to hold you again. I need to feel your body next to mine. Yeah. I feel like someone is working themselves up for something. I didn't realize I loved you until it was too late. I'm so sorry. All right. Let's get one more. I worry that literally that was the card that was on the bottom of the deck, Crystal. And something said take it. I didn't take it. And then I started shuffling and it flew right back out. Okay. I worry that you've moved on and this is all in my head. Is it? Do you still think about me? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. So they've got it. This is the part where it creates like that shift for me, Crystal, is I worry that you've moved on and is this all in my head? Is it? And do you still think about me? Okay. This is what they need to know. This is what creates the communication. Is this in my head and do you still think about me? I need to know. I need to fucking know. It's going to drive them insane until they do. They need to know. They need to know. So it's drawing in near, it's drawing in close, okay? Let's just get one more. That was a very cut and dry. That was very easy reading. And when that happens, it's because like the energy is so strong and like it's so on the surface, meaning something's about to shift, happen. It's so on the surface that it's cut and dry because it's so on the surface. There's no depth to it. It's on the surface reading. The energy is right there. I'm confused about what I should do about my feelings for you. See? And then this card right here keeps coming up. I've seen it like 3 or 4 times just in the last like minute since I've been shuffling. I miss your beautiful smile and joyous laugh. They used to light up my world. Yep. So that's what I have for you, love. Let's go ahead and just get one tarot card. Let's just see what comes out. It's Judgment. And the way that it just flew out and I caught it, it was reversed. Unwilling. Someone who's unwilling, been unwilling. A need to step up. Indecisiveness, self-doubt, not learning karmic lessons. Boom. Okay, so this is someone who's been doing all this, right? There's still a part of them that is feeling very much like, I don't know, right? That's what they're getting over. And I'm telling you, the fact that they need to know how you feel and all the other things, that's what they get over it, is supposedly the message. Is what the universe and everything I'm feeling too says. But there's that free will though, right? So, okay. So that's what I have for Crystal. Next is, last but not least, Kaz. Kaz. All right. Oops. Okay. So I'm not sure if you're here, Kaz, but why is this message held for review? Oh my gosh. Show. There we go. All right. Yay. Yay. Okay, good. All right. So good. I'm glad that connected, Crystal. But I was wanting a message for my... Robin, that was a message about your DM. That was a message about your DM, love. like the whole message was about your DM and where your DM is at. And we got, what was it? The world, the Hierophant, and what was it? The devil or something. But yeah, you might want to go back and watch that. That was about your DM. Your DM is not in a good space. Definitely not a space for reconciliation or anything like that. This person is going through it right now. And you're very welcome, Crystal. You're very welcome. So yeah, so Robin, I would go back and listen to that again because that was for sure about the divine masculine. Okay. And Kaz, there you are, love. There you are. Yay, present. Okay. Woo. All right. So I'm going to start off with the tarot. And I'm just feeling very called to use this deck right now with the messages because, I don't know, it's just an amazing deck. And I like the fact that it makes my job a little bit easier with channeling. Meaning, it could be a little bit of a lazy reader. It could be a little bit of a lazy reader today, a little bit with this deck. Because it gives me the reversed energies too. Two of Wands came out upright. Vision, it says Two of Wands, making a plan. Aries energy. Okay. A vision, opportunity, decisions, future planning, discovery, considering every angle. You know what I'm getting here is that for the divine is guiding you, Kaz, to make a decision or to plan, or there's something that they want, that you're being guided to like start or put into motion. I don't know what it is or what it could be. This could be a divine seed that's about to burst in your, in your mind of an idea, a fruitful idea that comes, comes to light. But there's something here where you need to be in the Two of Wands, like where it's you looking out, planning, strategizing, thinking things, through and carefully like that. Making a plan about your future, about something that you have a vision about, future planning. I don't know what it is, but I don't know if you have an idea for like a business or something that you might want to do. Like, I have no clue. It doesn't even have to be like a business. I mean, it could be like a blog or, I mean, I guess that could be like a business, I guess. I don't know. The High Priestess, the subconscious mind. Okay, so you have Two of Wands. It's funny because you have Two of Wands and then the High Priestess, and she's number 2 in the Major Arcana. 2-2. Sun is on the bottom of the deck. All right, so the higher self, sacred wisdom, divine feminine, inner knowing, illuminated intuition, and mystery. Your intuition and your it's everything that I just said. There's things being shown to you or that were shown to you that are, coming from here, that are a part of like your future visions, goals, things you're going to be doing, starting, creating. I have no idea, but it comes from here. Okay, this could also be someone revealing some things here, planning to reveal their subconscious mind, planning the Sun card. So that's a yes for me. Okay, the Sun is always a yes card for me. So again, this could be someone who wants to reveal something to you. Maybe that they're planning to open up, share something, reveal something, reveal something to you, spread light, shine light on something here. Someone who's maybe been keeping things inside, Okay. All right, well, and this doesn't have to be romance. Like, this could be a lot, almost, I said this doesn't have to be romance. It could be a lover. It could be a friend. It could be, someone who, didn't, I don't know. Feels like love, though. It does. I have to be honest. It feels like someone who, oh my God, someone who concealed they concealed and they hid and they put up a front and they've been wearing a mask. All right. This could also be you. Maybe you need to reveal something to someone or reveal parts of yourself that you've been hiding. You know, that could be part of that too. Because I feel that heavily, where like you're being called and guided to start something, do something, create something, start a business, I have no idea. And I'm being very drawn to the map on this card. And for some reason, I keep hearing the words travel agent, travel agent. So I don't know if maybe you're a travel agent. And I'm not laughing at someone being a travel agent. That's a cool job. I'm laughing at, like, that'd be funny if you really were a travel agent. That'd be funny. Leo with strength, and then the dog. February 18th could be resonant for you. I don't know why. October 18th, October 2nd, September 16th, August 28th. All right. Those are like the dates that just came through. You have Leo energy here with the strength card, and then the dog speaks of a sibling. It's everything I said. It doesn't, maybe it's platonic. This could have to do with a peer, a coworker, a sibling, a friend, you know, stuff like that. You could work in the healthcare industry, or someone does, but it's all about a soulmate, someone who's dependable, faithful, loyal, a companion. You know, it's like all that kind of energy. So for me, what I'm getting is there's a strong soulmate energy that, you know, you have a strong connection to. It's a strong tie. It's a strong soulmate bond, you know, all of that. But it's either someone that you know that has something to reveal, or it's literally someone being revealed to you that you're going to be meeting. Could be both, actually. Could be both. Feels like it could be both. I'm like, it's good. The feeling of it being both is getting stronger and stronger as I say that. Not a travel agent. Well, then there's something connected to travel called a travel, or, and as soon as I say that, the cards pop. When that happens, it's a confirmation of what I'm saying at that very moment, or thinking, or whatever. So, you know, it could be as simple as, I really owe it to myself to take myself on vacation. That's where I'm at right now. I really owe it to myself to take myself on a beautiful vacation. I owe it to myself. Myself deserves it. I fucking deserve it. So I'm going to do it. Next month, I was planning on going to Idaho and Sedona. I don't know if I will make it to Idaho and Sedona. We'll see. And then for my birthday, I want to go somewhere, you know, maybe in September, tropical. I would love to go to Key West, or, you know, maybe the Bahamas, or, you know, but I owe it to myself. So if a reader did a reading for me, they might get travel and be like, oh, you might be thinking of taking a trip. And I would be like, yeah, bish, I am. Spot on, Erica. I'm trying to book a birthday weekend away in September. There it is. There it is. I could feel it. I was like, I'm going to keep digging until I get it, till I find it. So yeah, no, that's what it was. I could feel it though. So there it is though. Communication. So again, you could be meeting someone maybe while you go on a vacation or a getaway. Right now, as ascended, high vibrational, divine femmes, divine masculines, the universe is just going to town on all the possibilities and ways that it can hook us up with, like, people and counterparts, and, you know, have our paths cross, right? So, you know, saying yes to events, you know, get-togethers, weddings, parties, birthdays, celebrations, Labor Day weekend party, you know, or whatever it is, you know, hey, a group of us is going to dinner. Do you want to come with us? Yeah, sure. That'd be fun. Let me get out of my hermit ass energy and get into my abundant Queen of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, Empress energy, and get out there and be seen, you know? Universe is just dying for us to just give it more opportunities to have things happen. You know, it makes it a little harder when we're inside our house all the time, right? Not impossible, but harder. When we're out and about, much easier. When we go on vacations, much easier. When we do little weekends away, for an Airbnb, much easier. Okay? Basically, there's going to be a communication between you and another person that's going to be it's going to make you feel really good. You know, and like I said, this could be a past person, but I feel, again, like this newer energy. I do. And I feel that it's like, that's what you're ready for. Whether there's a past person that wants to come in and have a new beginning or not, like, you're ready for newness in your life. New love, new, you know, calling in your soulmate. See, you've been calling it in, and this is what's coming in. I can feel it. I can feel the soulmate, like, with their wings flying into your energy field, you know, like that. Okay? And then you have pay attention to the red flags. Okay, so this could be someone where, if it's a past person, maybe they made excuses, made up reasons, red flags. Oh, this won't work. I can't do this. I'm not ready. I'm not, you know. And now they're coming in with like a different perspective. But what it feels like for me is pay attention to the red flags of people around you. Use discernment. There could be someone coming into your life that you really need to use discernment with. But also, it's just about, you know, you've been walking through with discernment and you've been really tunnel vision. And what you've been wanting and calling in while you've been, you know, discerning between the other energies that have been trying to get your attention, this is what you've been doing, and now it's time to receive it. Okay, so that's what I have for you, love. So all right, everyone in here, thank you for hanging out with me today. I'm gonna go make some homemade bruschetta sourdough amazingness with all the things. Maybe I'm going to be doing recordings tomorrow and like through the weekend. So I'm thinking like maybe tomorrow I'll share the recipe with you guys if I remember, but it's amazing. Oh my God, so good. Eventually Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot may have a cooking show or channel on here too. YouTube cooking show channel. Do some, shuffle some cards, chop some veggies, shuffle some cards, get a message, you know. I think that would be so much fun. Like to have like a psychic cooking show. You know, you have like guests come on, you do like a little reading for them, do a little mediumship, and then have them like cook with you. And then like, or you have like people call in, you know, hello caller, where are you calling from? Oh, you're calling from Naples, Florida? Oh, well, welcome to da-da-da-da-da, right? And then you go, oh yeah, we're just calling in. We, you know, okay, well, let me pull some, you know, messages for you real fast, you know, just fun. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know. But this is what I do. I go down rabbit holes. But it's not really going down rabbit holes. It's manifesting. It's envisioning. It's seeing things of my future. Of this is something I want to do, and this is something I want to do, and this is something that I love and want to do, and this is something that I love and want to do. You know what I mean? So, anyways, the world is our oyster. You know. So, all right. I love you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will see you guys soon. Get ready for the first part of August zodiacs coming up on the channel, and then of course like more messages. So all right, lots of downloads. You guys heard me read off my channelings and stuff that I write down on a daily basis. It's a lot, you know, so that's where the messages come from. That's where the magic happens. So comes through here and out onto the paper or through here. So all right, have a beautiful night, you guys. Mwah. Bye, my loves.